So let's go. All right. Good morning. Good morning, all. Welcome here to Jimmy Powell Oval for the final of the Derek White 40 over Elite Tournament. We have Paramount versus, well, Corporate Boys versus Saul today. Saul batting first, Corporate Boys in the field. 40 over match. And so far, three three balls gone. And the score is 0-1 without loss. Bowling from the northern end is Damar, and he's bowling to Raquel. Okay. So opening the batting for Saul is Raquel and Amin. Is Raquel and Amin. On strike is Raquel, and Amin is at the non-strike event. So Damar to Raquel. Please, that out to the cover. Spanked away. Didn't make proper connection, but he's going to run very, very close to the boundary. Fielder runs around, picks up now, and they get three comfortably. So good shot, but connection not best in the world. Went through the covers and they were able to get 3 runs. Score moved on out to 4 without loss. Saul here, been final against Corporate Boys. Corporate Boys, most of Corporate Boys players played yesterday in the 2020 final. They played for Paramount 2, and Paramount 2 came out victorious, so they're looking for 2 on the trot here today. Damar again. Left alone. White ball. With nobody umpire. Umpires today are Mr. Courtney Young, very experienced umpire, ICC umpire, would have umpired in international tournaments already. And the other umpire is Ezra. Ezra is our other umpire. Also a very experienced umpire. Would have played at a very high level in Jamaica in the Senior Cup. Played for Kensington Cricket Club, one of the top cricket clubs in the Caribbean. So we have two very experienced and knowledgeable umpires out there carrying this final today. 6 without loss of 0.3 overs because there was some wides involved. Damar not really settled yet. Ball seems to be swinging away from the bat. He's having problems controlling it. Beaten again, another one that swung away outside the off stump, pitched down and moved away. And the batsman there, Emil, twisted and turned around by Damar there. Beautiful bowling. As commented before, the ball is moving away. That's why he's been bowling the wide, but he got that one to pitch on. And that moved away beautifully. Top delivery. Right. All right, so 7 without loss, over not yet finished. Damar bonus and lovely outswingers, lifting out as you call them, and was able to turn the batsman around on delivery. So the batsmen need to be careful here with Damar in these opening stages. Pitch right up, driven out the cover, short run, miss at the non-striker's end. Very close call there. Conroy running, picking up and throwing at the stumps, unable to hit. And the batsman threw for a single, but a very, very sharp single there. Score 8 without loss after the first over. Emil on 1 and Raquel on 4. So seeing many players out there today who would have played yesterday. I'm seeing Conroy. I'm seeing Demar. I'm seeing, remember, Sanjay. Sanjay is playing today as well. He would have scored 100 yesterday for Paramount. Beautiful 100. So looking forward to seeing him later today, batting for Corporate Boys. So from the southern end now is the captain Conroy. Conroy will be bowling from the south. Will be bowling to Raquel. Raquel on strike. 8 without loss at the first over. The 2 men out. There's a deep mid wicket and a third man. Everybody else within the circle. Conroy lifting out again. The ball seems to be swinging here this morning. And that one was lifting and moving away from the batsman. The keeper had to run around and collect. In front of first slip, wide called by umpire Ezra there. And the conditions is bright, sunny. It's not overcast, but ballers seem to be getting a lot of movement with the ball. Lifting out again, well played. Steered down between first slip and gully. Down to third man. Collects, fires in. Chance for a second, no. Backing up in the outfield is Ali. Ali also did very well yesterday. He scored 40 something runs and also took a couple of wickets, came on in the middle and held things very tight. See him there, limbering up. Looks as though he's going to come into your attack very soon. But Conroy now from the southern end. Bowling to Emil. In comes Conroy. To Emil. Lifting out again. Beautiful bowling. That one touchdown. There seems to be something in the pitch as well because the ball is carrying through to the keeper. The keeper took that above his head, and that was a length ball. Normal length ball. Lifting and moving out. Keeper collecting it on the up. So there seems to be some pace in the pitch. Seems to also be some movement in the pitch, off the pitch today. Conroy doing quite well. Yes, this is the south. That's the north. Yes. Of course. So, scoring 10 without loss. And so far, the bowlers have been able to get some movement off the pitch and get some swing through the air, get some bounce and carry through to the keeper. So the pitch looks as though it has something in it for the bowlers today. It's not yet baked out in the sun yet, and therefore there's some moisture that seems to be there underneath the surface. And the bowlers looking to take advantage of that. You can see that the batsman recognizing Emil that there's something in this pitch because he sent for his helmet. All right. So batsman forced to send for his helmet. Normally bats without a helmet, but deciding that not today. There's something in this pitch. There's some pace out there, and there's some movement. So Conroy now, I'm sure he'll find the right length to make an impact here. Put in another slit, reinforce the slit, area. He now has 2 slips and a gully as opposed to 1 slip and a gully. A backward point, a cover, a mid off, a mid on, a mid wicket, and a man out. No, they've taken out the deep mid wicket, brought the deep mid wicket into mid wicket, and placed the man, the mid wicket into slip. Obviously, looking now to find an edge down in the slip. Let's hope they can catch it when it comes. Conroy working up a bit of a steam here. I haven't seen him work up this amount of steam in a long while. He has a pitch in his favor. Let's see if he can make use of it. Beaten again, we'll say, stump. Touchdown and moved away. And he played down the round line, ball, moved away, beating the edge. Not good enough to get an edge on that one. Through to the keeper. Again, looking good here is Conroy. And I think the Salt players is trying to do some consolidation here. They might have come out thinking that they can go on the attack from early and get scoring right up and moving, but corporate boys bowlers are bowling very well. Beaten again, touchdown again, and moved away. And Emil is not handling these outswingers well at all. Let's see if Conroy is gonna fix him up. Just turning it around and working that in swinger now because he's given about 4 outers, all beaten outside the off stump. Let's see if Conroy is gonna switch it up and go for the inner. Trap him like before, lick down the stump. Let's see what's happening. Conroy again. Outswing again. Beaten again. Outside the off stump again. Emil doesn't have a clue here. He's playing down the wrong line all the time. Well, playing down the correct line, but then the ball is moving away. And he's unable to even get close to it. Not good enough to get back onto it. Not good enough to get an edge. Conroy again. Beautiful ball in this over. What will he do now? Will he switch it up? Let's see. Beaten again. Beaten again. Outside the off stump. 6 consecutive balls. 6 consecutive times he's beaten outside the off stump. Conroy finding the correct length here, finding the correct line. And I'm just surprised that he didn't switch it around and try for the inner. But he gave him 6 of those outers. And maybe at the beginning of the next over, you'll go for the inner, but 6 lovely outswingers, all beating the bat. All ends up, and Emil had no clue. Score remains on 10. A maiden over by Conroy there, who seems to be on his game today. Yesterday, Paramount turned up with a plan. They bowled ball wide of the off stump, challenging that line that was very close to the wide. And the Chili's batsmen struggled to get back on ball yesterday. But today, similar line but closer to the stump, ball swinging. Damar now bowling to Ricky. Swinging again, but this one is more down the leg. Was able to work that one into the mid wicket region, mid on, run around, picked up, field cleanly. Good single. Good ball. Well played. 11 without loss. Conroy. Not Conroy. Lamar again. Let's see if he can match Conroy. Line and length from the other end. Comes in. Outswinging. Beaten. Loud appeal. In fact, the batsman turns and walks away. And that's the end of Emil driving at a ball that moved away. This one didn't move as much as Conroy's. It moved slightly away. And he edged it through to the keeper and out caught. He departs for 1 run. taken out of his misery by the keeper and Damar. He had a miserable stay at the pitch, at the crease this time around. Beaten on about 90% of the occasions that he faced the ball. Could not handle the swinging ball, could not handle the outswinger, and he did not survive. Succumbed to an edge, caught behind by the keeper, and Paramount with the tails up. Corporate boys, sorry, keep mixing them up. Same, one and the same. Corporate boys with the tail in the air. Cock a hoop. They have one slip still. Maybe they can put another man in that slip because the ball is moving and it is Sealy. And one thing they will not want is for Sealy to edge one through second slip. And it goes away. Damar to Sealy. Outswing, edged, down through. Just talked about it. Edged, past the keeper, down between the keeper and first slip. Sealy, ball swinging away at pace and bouncing. He edged it and it passed between the keeper and the slip. It didn't carry. I think if the keeper had dived across in front of first slip before it, as it passed him, he might have been able to have gotten a hand on it, but it didn't carry the first slip. It was in the air, past the keeper, but he didn't go for it. Left it for the first slip. And the ball passed between keeper and first slip and gone for a single. We've always learned in cricket coming up that first slip, that left foot is supposed to be on the right foot of the keeper. There's no way an edge should pass between the keeper and first slip. Sealy drives. Pitched up delivery again. Gets a single, gets off the mark. Moves the one. Well, he got off the mark with that streaky edge. That pass between the keeper and slip for 4. Now he moves to 5. Will corporate boys live to regret that chance there? They didn't take it. They live to regret that chance. In comes Damar again now, this time to Raquel, who drives out to cover. Misfielded by Ali. Gets a single. But a good looking drive. Well fielded by Ali. Well stopped by Ali. Not cleanly, but at least he was able to save 3 runs because that was well driven and that would have been true to the boundary had he not gone around there. Damar again with his tail up. Coming into ball to Sealy. And he comes. Sealy hits it down the ground. Full with a straight back, high elbow. Punch it as straight as an arrow. And it's gone into the boundary now. And that is 4 runs. A lovely shot by Sealy. Well played. Sealy's not going to hang around. He's one of the top batters in Cayman, if not the top batter in Cayman. Is in fine form. And he's one who takes the attack to the bowlers at all times. And he'll be looking to bat that way again here today. He doesn't bat any differently. He's an ultra aggressive batsman and a good one at that. So it's going to be interesting to see how he handles Conroy from the other end. If he's going to go for it. Or if he's going to just try to see Conroy out for a bit. Hang around a bit. Get in. Give himself a chance. And then explode. But his style is ultra aggressive. We'll see his approach today. Conroy into Raquel. He takes the aggressive route. Tries to launch it in the air. Fielder settles under it. Drops it. Passes through his hand. Down to the ground. And that, I will dare say, must be the keeper's fault. The keeper was running around. The keeper was coming for the catch. The man from point was coming in for the catch. The man with the gloves always has to go for the ball. He opted out and left it to the man coming in from point. and he dropped it. I don't think it even touched his hand. Seems to be looking up at the sky now, blaming the sun. But as was said, cricket does not play in the snow or in the rain, and therefore the sun is out, and you're gonna blame the sun. But the batsman there went for the drive. The ball bounced, played it high in the air. It didn't go off the pitch, not too far off the pitch. In fact, the other pitch next door is where it landed, and that should have been the keeper's catch. Left it out for the man at point who dropped it. Conroy again. Seeley on drives. The ball is swinging, but Seeley plays a beautiful on drive. Running away to the boundary, picks up, fires in. And Conroy, in frustration, fires the ball back at the keeper's end. And Seeley was home. So for Seeley, they've taken out the second. Well, they've still got two slips. But the mid wicket, in on the leg side, has moved to deep mid wicket. So there's nobody at all from deep mid wicket right away around to fine leg, not a fielder. So Conroy here now banking on the fact that he's going to try to bowl this ball outside the off stump and get movement away. Seeley, short, left in. Well played by Seeley. Drop the hands and let that one go through to the keeper. But Conroy with his tail up to there. Conroy bowling very quickly and getting the ball to outswing. Seeley left that one. Keeper took it on the rise, up by his face. So good pace in this pitch this morning. And they've brought in the deep mid wicket now. Pushed out the long off. Probably expecting Seeley to go at anything that's up. Conroy. Big out swinger played into the offside. Drop down. Beautiful single. Good cricket there from Seeley. You think I'm going to come and loft it out to long off? No, I'm not. I'm going to drop it short here and I'm going to get me a single. I'm going to get off strike. And I'm going to stay out here a bit. Give myself a chance. Conroy's bowling well. I'm going to show him some respect. Just going to drop it short and get the single. Rotate the strike. And keep it flowing. The score 25 for 1. 3.4 overs. Seeley 12 off 6. One chance already. Edge between the keeper. Keeper left it. Then it didn't carry to slip. Ball down. Ball down. Raquel. Ball pitched up again. Swinging again. But the batsman, unable to handle it, pitched up ball, swinging, outswing again, looking to go towards leg again, but beaten, and all stumps shattered, castled, as they would say. And he now goes for 8 runs. Raquel gone for 8 off, and the score 25 for 2, and Sol in a bit of problems here early, losing 2 early wickets. Seeley out there has to steady the ship. Incoming batsman is Omar Willis. A good player, consistent player, produces for Saul on a regular. And he's now going to have to come and settle the ship with Seeley. Very calm player whilst at the crease, doesn't get too flustered at all. Allows the ball to come to him, plays it under his eye. Have a little problem with the man down here at the sight screen. Settles now as Conroy, bowling extremely well. Comes into bowl to Omar. He's short, rising, short of a length, rising. Omar on top of it, plays it down well. Gets on top of the bunks, plays it down. Very good shot. And at the end of that over, The end of the fourth over. It's all on 25 for 2, scoring rate 6.25 per over. Not a bad rate, but they've lost 2 wickets. And that can be a problem. Okay. All right, so back here, Damar again, bowling to Seeley, outswinger, and he was able to play it down towards gully along the ground. Safe, no danger. There's a slip of gully, a backward point of cover, an extra cover, a man in square leg, the man on the boundary down at long on, no cover sweeping. Damar to Seeley. Outside the Austin, wide ball. Seeley went for it. Poor shot. That one was challenging the line, wide. That line that I believe belongs to the umpire. Umpire let that one go. But that was very, very, very close to being a wide there. So he needs to be careful there. But he probably thinks, well, Conroy is the one who's given the problem. I'll try to score off the mark. Pitch there, down the leg side, loud appeal, going down the leg side. Keeper even was going down the leg side, loud appeal from the keeper, although he was down the leg side. They obviously want Seeley. They're itching to get Seeley. They know that if they get Seeley early today, that they can be on top of the game, especially now. And they want to make headway now that the ball is swinging and the pitch is bouncing, has a little bit of moisture in it. They want to remove Seeley. So the battle is on. Here comes Damar again. That was in swinging. Beautiful delivery. Well played by Omar. That was a top delivery ball pitched on a proper length and in swinging. That's where all the others been going away from the bat, but that pitched and that one came in. Omar obviously seeing it big today because he was able to play it quite comfortably too. Well played. Damar again, bowling well as well. Coming in from the north, ball to Omar, and that one was the outer. That one was the outer. That one touched down and went away. Omar was able to leave it alone, but one ball a inner, next ball a outer. I think he's gonna have to string together a better sequence of deliveries. Can't be one in, one out, one in, one out. Gotta set the batsman up with some out, 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 in, or in, out. And he comes again. Out again. That's why. That one touchdown and moves away. The batsman, Omar, just left it alone. Through to the keeper. But away. But he's getting movement both through the air and off the pitch. So bowling quite well here. He's got to be able to control it though. In he comes to Omar. Outswing again. Omar fans at it. Wide outside of your stuff. Moving further away. Another wide called by umpire Courtney. So Damar struggling here to control the movement. It is swinging, it is moving off the pitch, but he's struggling to control it. Omar having a whack at the outside of the off would be best advice to let that one go. This one again doesn't move as much. Seems as though he held that one across the seam because that one went straight through. And Omar was beaten upside the off stump. He ended the over. 28 for 2 off 5. Score rate dropped slightly in that over. Sealy on 13 from 9 and Omar on 0 from 4 deliveries. Ball swinging and moving and bouncing and carrying. A lively looking pitch out here at Jimmy Powell over here today. It will settle. That's the nature of the pitch here. It will settle. And eventually he'll be able to play through the line, play the shots. But for now, he has to fight it out. Two batsmen out there, Sealy and Omar. They have to battle this out, battle this period out, this swinging ball, this moving ball with the new ball. Conroy now again to Sealy. Looking for the in swing, about falling over on the leg side and pushing it down the leg side. You can see him looking for the in swing. You can see the action changing up, but he fell away towards the offside and ended up pushing it down the leg side. Wide call. Extras here making a very good contribution to the score from Saul. Conroy again. Bunks a short. Hurried Sealy there. Sealy, normally a good player to short ball. Would be looking to pull that away normally, but they have a man out there for him at deep mid wicket. They have no mid wicket in, no square leg, no fine leg, just a deep mid wicket and a straightish mid on and a mid on. Now they bring the mid wicket in, the deep mid wicket they've brought in. Pushes him now to behind square. So the mid on, a straightish, mid wicket, and a backward square. Conroy again. Beaten! And that one came in. They were going out all the time. That was the inner that he was searching for in the last ball. Looking for that in swing, that ball that moves in, that off cutter. And he got it. And he cut Sealy in half. It bounced. It beat the keeper and sped away all the way to the boundary for four byes. Did he say for byes or did he get runs? Runs to Sealy. So that one took the inside edge. Keeper unable to even get a hand to it. But that one in cut sharply. Cut Sealy in half. Took the inside edge. And Conroy bowling beautifully here today. Rolling back the years, man. Conroy again. What will he do now? Now that he has the inner going, what will he do? Another inner. Striking Sealy on the tie pad. So he's given him 3 inners so far this over. One pushed down the leg side. One cut him in half. Another one striking him on the pad. Some battle scars he seems to be having here today. Beating up on the pad. But that one seemed to have landed between the tie pad and the pad. Rubbed it a bit, but settled again now. Conroy. Bowling very well today. Comes in to Sealy. And that one moved away. Good sequence put together. Sealy looking for a single. Not on. The short, extra cover running around that. Sunil picking up Sealy down the pitch. Had to turn back quickly. Sunil missed and had his struck. That would have been very, 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 very close. Well backed up there. Where was Sealy going? Where was Sealy going? Seems a bit rattled here by Conroy. He needs to settle. He's a batsman who loves to score, but he needs to settle here. Driven in the air. There's a man down at long off for him. Had he been normal mid-off, could have come into play there. But because it's Sealy, it's pushed all the way back down to the long off boundary. Sealy gets off strike. I think the way here for them would be to rotate the strike. There's lots of room on the leg side between square leg and mid wicket. Drop it there, you'll get a run. Omar facing outswinger. Well left. Carry it through to the keeper. Well played, well left. They look to see Conroy off here. Let's see what else Paramount have on offer. Carpet Boys, sorry, have on offer. So they're looking to see them out. See if they give themselves a chance. See what's coming next. 34 for 2 scoring rate. Not too bad. Actually, going at 5 points per over. And although they would have lost 2 wickets, the scoring rate is not bad. Almost 6 and over. Bowling change already. Okay. Bowler. Change of bowling. Lamar, who was struggling in the last over to control the swing. And Edward. Change of bowling. So Damar is off. And let's see what the new bowler does. Touchdown. Move the way. Sealy left it alone. Having a look before see what he's doing. Let's trying to see if he's getting the same movement Damar was getting. And the same movement that Conroy is getting. Kaveen. He can bowl some fairly quick deliveries this Taveen. And yesterday, he bowled quite well as well. Picked up a few wickets yesterday in the final, the 20 over final. Beaten outside the off stump. See, looking to cover drive. And beaten outside the off stump. That one. Moved away slightly again. So he's getting a bit of movement, not as pronounced and prodigious as Conroy or Damar, but a little bit of bounce and maybe that little bit of movement might be what is needed here. So, Kevin again from the north. Pitched another leg, Sealy. Having a watch. Letting it go through to the keeper. Having a watch at him. Let's see what he's doing. 40 over match here today. So, not a great rush. Lots of overs left. 34 overs actually left. So lots of time left in this inning. It's Tavina again. Tavin again. Short. Wrong option. Wrong option to Sealy. Short and Sealy swiveled and short arm, what do you call a short arm hook? And hit it, a short arm pull over mid wicket, down by the trash house for 6. A lovely shot from Sealy. Just swiveled around. He went into the mud, as they say. And Sealy was up to task and hit him over mid wicket for 6. Wrong option, my friend. So, they're bringing up the man from third man to slip. Pushing. No? What's that feel over there? That's a 12 man. In comes Tavine again now to Sealy. What will he do? Short. Sealy looked to uppercut. Loud appeal, but a no ball call. Seems as though Sealy got an edge on that from the reaction of the keeper and from the reaction of the first let, Codner, the players, the bowler himself with his head down. And it seems as though Sealy might have gotten an edge on that uppercut, but that was quicker. That was quicker. After Sealy hit him over mid-wicket, swivel and dispatched him for 6. He went into the mud again, and that was a quicker delivery. And Sealy looking to uppercut. There is a man down here at the third man boundary, so he's got to be careful with that uppercut. It seems to have taken an edge, but the umpire called the ball. Free hit coming up. What will he do to win again? Sealy! Beautiful shot. A ramp shot. He ran outside the off stump and was able to scoop it, ramp it, whatever you want to call it. It went over the keeper's head and down to the boundary for four. The man at third man stood no chance. What a beautiful, beautiful scoop shot from Sealy. Well, he took advantage of that free hit there. And to win again, a little expensive this over. A six, a scoop, a no ball, and he comes in again to Sealy. Pitches on the pads. No man down behind square. There is no fine leg. And once he goes down there on the leg side, it's gonna be runs. Sealy tickled it along and it beat the man about the square leg. But no man between the arc between square leg and the keeper. And that was an easy four. So at the end of that over, 15 runs coming from that over. 15 runs to Sealy in that over. And a very expensive over there by Tavine. Tavin. 49 for two. Sealy. What Sealy will not do is allow you to bowl bad balls. Any bad ball, he will put away. Or at least give it 100% to put it away. He's been successful so far in putting away those bad deliveries. And the margin for error when bowling to Sealy is very slim. So Tavin found that out just now. And he found it out the hard way. Sealy moves to 32 from 21 delivery. And the score to 49 for two off 7 overs. So the score rate given a boost in that over. Up to 7 runs and over now. At this rate, 7 and over would give you 280 runs in 40 overs. And Amar at the non-strikers end, spectator so far. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Down the leg side, pushed into the mid-wicket region, straight mid-wicket, running around, collecting, no run. New bowler from the southern end. It's Adrian Wright, aka Stickman. He's bowling it on the pads, and Omar right now content with just pushing it to mid-wicket. If you turn your wrist a bit, you can get a single. Well, play it again. Tossed up on the off stump. Feel here, there's nobody back. There's a deep mid wicket. There's nobody back on the offside. Oh, well played. Ball touched and turned and looked like that was the arm ball. Omar was able to play it down between the keeper and slip. An easy single. Well played. A deep mid wicket. Straightish mid wicket behind square on the leg side. And he comes, bowls to Celia, and that's what I was talking about. Roll the wrist on it. And once you roll the wrist on it, it's going to go somewhere there between the mid wicket and the square leg for an easy, easy, easy single. Omar needs to take advice from what he just saw. And he comes, tries gently out to short extra cover. No intent there to score. He's playing it out. Playing his part, looking to stay there, support Sealy. And Sealy go. They had a very, very, very productive over 15 runs. And so Omar just content right now with getting in and getting his eye in and allowing Sealy to do Sealy from the other end. 50 without loss. The 50 comes up in that over. 50 for two, sorry. Off 8 overs. Sealy on 32, racing along. 32 off 23 deliveries. Shaping up to be a good game here. From the northern Tavine again. None for 15 off 1 over. They put in the man at deep. Tevin, I'm told. Right. They put a man in that deep mid wicket where CV hit that one over before, and Tevin comes in and bowls outside the off stump. CV let it go wide. My God. That was a bit harsh. But umpire Courtney's closer than we are. But they've put the man down at the deep mid wicket where Sealy swiveled and hit that short ball for 6 last over. There's also a long on and a long off for Sealy as Tavic pitched up, driven, beautifully, sweetly down the ground. The bowler tried to put his foot in the way, ill advised, because that could cause a little bit of damage. Sweetly struck. Kevin. All right. Kevin now bowling to Omar Willis. Short. Willis plays it down behind square. There's no fine leg. Poor bowling. They run one, they get two, they stay on two. But well played by Willis. Moved into his wicket and worked it down behind square. He knows there's no one down behind there. And got it easy too. As I said earlier, Willis will be very calm at the crease, very unflustered in his approach, very secure of how he plays and how he wants to play. Once he's on the stump, he's gonna defend it. If you give him some room, he'll try to score. But in his early part of his innings, if you're on the pitch, if you're on the stump, sorry, he will defend his wicket. Beating outside your stump with that one. As I said, giving a little bit of room. But his footwork not good for that delivery there. He just feet seemed planted and he tried to use his hands to go after the ball and missed. Kevin again. Pitched up, he lets this one go. Similar delivery, but he let that one go. Learned his lesson from the last delivery where he almost edged it. No slip there to take the catch though. So might get away. Might be able to get away with it, but corporate boys bowling without a fine leg. So no room to bowl at the stumps, at the legs, middle or leg, wide outside the off stump, and call the wide. So he cannot afford to be on the stumps as much because any slight error that he makes and pushing it down the leg side will be worked away down behind square for runs and easy runs too. So that's why he's pushing this ball outside the off stump, pushing it away outside the off stump. There's a third man in place to defend any edge. Pitched up and kept out by Omar. You say kept out because just blocked it, gave it a dead bat. But Tavin now, finding his leg, getting his line there, correct for that delivery. Doesn't seem to be getting as much movement as the opening bowlers. Comes in again to Willis. Say y'all stop. Willis, leave it alone. Seems to be settling in for a long one here today. Willis trying to get the pick up the pitch, the bounce of the pitch, the pace of the pitch, the bowler's action, the swinging ball, and he's allowing himself a chance here, allowing himself to settle, allowing himself to get in. He's on he's on one, only one of 14 deliveries. I think he can work the ball from the spinner a little bit more and rotate the strike a little bit more. The opportunities there on the leg side for him to score. But he obviously has his plan on how he intends to do. In comes Stickman. Sealy long forward. He never tosses at Sealy and suspect. Sealy's gonna have a go at him. Stickman again though. And comes right. Pitched up in the slot. Sealy surprisingly doesn't go for it. Strokes it back down the pitch. Have a feeling that something is about to give here. Right again to Sealy. Down the leg side. Looking for the sweep. Doesn't make connection. Goes out in the leg side. There's a deep mid wicket. And there's a backward square leg on the boundary for Sealy. And a long off. Sealy strokes it down to long off and jogs one. Well played. Well played. But the pitch is a good pitch. Something in it for the bowler. And playing relatively true. So back here, Jimmy Powell Oval. Finals of the Derek White 40 over competition between Saul and Corporate Boys. Saul found himself in the spot about it early at 20 something for two. Been able to put a bit of a partnership together here between Omar Willis and Ramon Sealy. And been able to take the score to 56 for two, predominantly on the aggression of Sealy, who's on 34 from 29 deliveries, 56 for two off, 56 for two off 10. Batsman at the crease, Ramon and Omar. So far this morning, Conroy got one wicket and Damar also has one wicket. They were able to get the ball to move and to bounce and to swing both directions, both bowlers. Conroy's movement and swing was very prodigious, and the ball was bouncing and carrying all the way through to the keeper. Keeper took many of those deliveries high above his head, but now that phase of the game is gone, and we have two spinners on. We have Ali with his leg spin coming from the northern end, and from the southern end we have Wright, aka Stickman. Sealy drives out to the long off around, picks up one run, jogs a single. Ali, fresh from victory yesterday in the 20 overs competition, where he came in around the middle, bowled well, and he's here again now after 10 overs, looking to see if he can prize a wicket out. And if he was able to get Sealy, that would be best for him. Down the leg side, wide call. Wide call. Willis essaying a sweep shot, which saying he should have played that. He didn't. If he had, pitching outside the off stump. That was too close to cut. Too close to cut for Willis. and he was beating outside the off stump, looking to play that one down to third man. Uh, ill advised shot for that one. Too close for the cut. Or the little steer down towards third man. There's a man down there, so it wouldn't have been very productive. Sanjay today in the team for corporate boys yesterday. He would have scored a brilliant 100 yesterday. 113, I believe. Played some classic shots yesterday. Striking the fast bowlers off the back foot. Over extra cover for six. Price. In comes right. Pulls away the batsman. Pulls away. What's the reason? I don't know. Seems as though the man at backward square, don't know, backward square, deep square, square leg boundary was shouting something as the bowler came in. Sealy pulled away. Here's right, bowling to Sealy sharp, worked away down towards the man. That same man chatting away at backward square leg picks up. They only ran one. They didn't challenge him. They didn't challenge him at all. Going at a leisurely pace here. No urgency to challenge the boundary fielders. Same here on the leg side. Worked away. Well done by Omar. Conroy around. Picks it up from straightish mid wicket. Get a single. 2 runs this over off 2 balls. Right again. Going to Seeley. Pull down that one. Seeley looking to stroke it down the ground. Right. Good piece of feeling to his home bowling. Collects it and no run. Dive across. No run. Here he comes right. Sharp. Pulled it away towards the man down at deep square leg. Beats him. Beats him into the boundary. Goes away for 4, but for a while there, you thought that that one would have been directly to the man down there at the deep square leg boundary, but he had to move around to his left, yes, and he wasn't able to get there. One bounce into the boundary, and that's 4 runs. But short ball and pulled away by CV down towards the square leg boundary, and he got 4. It comes right again. Pitched up, driven down the ground, through the bowler, was unable to get down and stop it. But this is a totally different phase of the game now. In the earlier part, the ball was bouncing and swinging and cutting off the pitch and carrying. There was one ball that sliced Seeley in half and challenges Family Jewels and went all the way down off the inside edge for 4. Keeper couldn't get around. That was what was happening earlier. But now, we're in the phase now where it's the 2 spinners on. So, Kevin was given an opportunity to come in from the northern end, but he was very expensive in his over. First over went for 15. So now, he's been taken off. Ali's on. And we have spinners on. So let's see how this phase of the game goes. There is a deep mid wicket, a long on and a long off for Seeley. He pushes it into the offside and gets an easy single. Push it into cover. The man at point, that's right. Stick man runs around and collects. Ball into Seeley, drives. No, Omar drives. Up to cover. No run. All right. Short outside the off stump. Cut away. Well fielded at that point. Good stop by Adrian Wright. No run. Omar, no. Short again. Plays it out on the offside. Back to the man at point again. No run again. And that's the end of the 13th over. The end of the 13th over. The score is 66 for 2. Omar Willis on 2 from 29 balls. He's got to make a move on there. Got to start working it around. It's been in there for quite a while now. And he's got to try to at least work it around and roll the strike over. I've been unable to do that so far. Sealy on 42 from 37. But you could understand Omar's approach, given the fact that, you know, Saul was in a bit of a bother. And so we'll take a break. They're on for the water break. And we are going to be back shortly. Don't go away.
I'm not sure that number.
All right. Back here at
Jimmy Powell Oval.
78 for two. All right. 78 for two, all 15 overs. So back here at Jimmy Powell Oval. Scores 83 for two off 15.5 overs. Omar moved on to 11 and Ramon on 50. He's reached his 50. Omar plays this one down behind square looking for a single, no run. Not possible. Straight to Conroy. No single. So 83 for two. Actually 16 overs gone. And Seeley and Omar rebuilding here and rebuilding quite nicely for Saul. Right. So Ali stroked again now. Out towards long off. Easy single here by Seeley. They are the phase of their game where they're just looking now to stroke that ball out and run hard, look for ones, look for twos, turn twos into threes and ones into twos. So interesting phase of the game here. Happening. Ali from the northern end to bowl to Amar. pitched up and driven through the covers. Lovely run, lovely shot, but there'll only be one because there's a man on the sweeper coming around, picking up and returning, and that's a lovely looking shot by Omar. And we got a single. Good shot. Outside the house, don't see me let it go by. Not interested. See Leon 50. 50 from 46 ball. 51. Looking good. Pitched up, driven down towards long off again. They'll jog another one. You do this 6 times over. You'll score at 6 runs per over. And I'm sure somewhere in there you're going to get a 2 or probably a boundary. Ali comes in, driven again, out towards mid wicket. Mid wicket runs around, picks up, fires in. Batsman not looking for a single, so I don't know where all the aggression was coming from. See Leon, that's the end of the over. 86 for 2. See Leon 52 and Omar now getting a move on. He's on 12 from 39. So he now, having spent some time to get in, Omar, having spent some time seeing what's going on, settle the ship. He's doing quite well here now. They've taken this score from about 26 for 29 for 2 to about 86 for the same 2. So almost a 50 partnership. In comes Tevin. He bowled 2 overs from the northern end earlier. Very expensive. First over went for 15 runs. Bowled short at Sealy. Sealy dispatched him over mid wicket for 6. Then bowled in the ball. Sealy wrapped him down towards third man. Got 4. So that was an expensive over. Switched around now to the southern end. Comes into bowl to Sealy again, who punches off the back foot through cover. There's a sweeper there, deep extra cover. Comes around, picks it up. There's no run. And there's a single side. 87 for 2. Devin looks a little tired. He played yesterday as well. Bowled quite well yesterday. But today he's looking a little under the weather. Driven down towards long off. Easy single again. This seems to be the plan here. Let's just stroke it down to long on and long off. Run the first hard. Look for 2. In this phase of the game, a lot of running has to happen. 1, 2. There's a short third man with a point. There's a short extra cover. There's a long off. A long on. Straight mid wicket. A square line. No man down. And a deep mid wicket. No man down behind square on the leg side. So obviously, Tevin has no room, no margin, error to push that ball. If he's bowling at the stumps, any error, and he can be worked away down behind square for 4 or 2 at least, because there's nobody down behind square. There's a square leg in, but nobody at fine leg. So little room. He has to bowl that ball on the off stump. And Sealy knows this. There's a long off and a deep extra cover on the boundary, waiting. Tevin to Sealy. Driven sweetly. The man at the deep extra cover comes into play. Sunil fires it in. And no run. Right, so 90 for two at the end of that over. 90 for two off 18 overs, scoring at 5 runs and over. The spinners have come in and they've actually slowed things down a bit. 40 for 90 for two. Spinners bringing the scoring rate down from 7 and over to 5 and over. So good work being done. Short, punched out towards the cover. Looking for one. Could they get two? Fielded around, collects. Nope. We're not going to risk that. Mm-hmm. Driven. Well fielded by Ali to his own bowling. Ali to see driven down the ground, gets a single. Seems to be the plan. Let's work it around for a bit. Jog one. But the pitch is flattening out now. And you got to be careful. Short, single, in on the onside, offside. Well played, well dropped, dead back on it. The man behind square on the point and a man further behind square from him. And both were unable to save the single. Pitch right up Ali, dipping on the batsman. And Sealy stroked it back to Ali. Ali, workmanlike, runs in. Pitched up, driven back along the pitch again. Ali fires it in. Sealy. Looking to get Sealy flustered. Sealy on move. Not taking him on. And the score at the end of that over is 93 for two off 19. So halfway stage almost there. The halfway stage almost there. Okay. One more over to the halfway stage and 93 for two. Not a bad position to be in. 8 wickets in the hatch. Danny. Some informed batsmen in the pavilion to come. So good position to be in here for Saul. Sealy looking good. Omar coming into his cell. He's now on 16 from 46. He was there for a long while on 1 or 2 from 20 something balls, but now he's picked it up. Strokes it out towards the Mars around, picks it up. A single. But I think they could do a little bit more to challenge the players on the boundary. When they stroke that ball out there, they're just deciding to jog one and therefore doesn't put the field under any pressure at all. Codner, change of bowling now. Codner coming into Sealy. Codner to Sealy. Driven. Back to the bowler. Sealy playing with a great deal of caution here. Codner to him. Stroke down towards long off for the single again. That's 2 singles in this over thus far. 3 balls. Okay. Comes in. Well played, Omar. At Sealy, Connor is from around the wicket, but to Omar, he's over the wicket. Comes up now to balls to Omar. Omar back and pulling it down behind square towards the fine leg area. Runs 1, runs 2. Easy 2, but that's a good shot. Good improvisation because he knows there's nobody down behind there. And he gets an easy 2. So Omar now stepping up his scoring rate. Doing quite well. After the water break. And comes Gardner again. Pitched up, driven. to the bowler. No run. 97 for 2 at the end of 20. So at the halfway stage, 97 for 2 off 20 overs. At this rate, they should score 200, which is 5 and over. And I'm not sure that that would be sufficient here because Ali's in a good bit of form. Sanjay is also in good form from yesterday, scoring 100. Damar, good form from yesterday as well, scoring a few runs. And score 200 may be a little short. I would suggest 250 minimum. So bowling change again now from the north. The new bowler seems to be Dwight. Dwight bowled very well yesterday. Picked up a couple of wickets, but came in and really pegged back the Chilis batsman yesterday. He had a proper spell bowling from the north and the south. Two spells actually. One from the north, then he was switched around and finished it off. Bowled well yesterday. Can he do the same here today? It's left to be seen. Bowling to Sealy from the north. Sealy drives out towards extra covered. It's challenging the man down there on the extra on the long off boundary. He doesn't get around. And that's a beautiful shot from Sealy. True extra cover. Long off, run around, but could not get there. Remember. All right. So a lovely shot. Brings up the 100 for Saul. 101 for 2. In comes Dwight outside the offside, driven into the offside. Nicely picked up by the cover. No run. See, we just gently stroking that one into the cover. No run. In comes Dwight again. Driven out. True cover again. Man around. Picks it up. No run. No run. And the score is 102 for 2. Sealy looking good on 6 here. Looking for 100 today. Looking for a big one. Wight. Outside the off stump. Called wide by Sealy. Left by the umpire. Left alone. Dwight, as I said, good spell yesterday. Comes in again now. Sealy tugs that one with a strong bottom man. There's a man out there at deep mid wicket. You better be careful. It went over ahead of the mid wicket, landed between the mid wicket and deep mid wicket, and there was a single. But Sealy tucked that one. A lot of bottom hand involved there, and was able to just get it over the head of the man at mid wicket for a single. Play it again. Outside the off stump, driven off the edge, running away down to the boundary. Will it get there? Yes, it does. And the umpire signals now. That's 4 runs off the outside edge. For 2 of his runs here for Omar, but I'm sure he'll take them any which way he can. Doesn't write the manner of the runs in the scorebook. Just looking at the scorebook, you're going to see 4 runs. In comes Dwight again to bowl to Omar. Ball down the stump, ball coming back into the batsman. Good delivery that pitched on a good length, coming back in. Batsman forced to defend, defended well. into the leg. No runs. Another reasonable over. 107 for two. Off that over. 10 runs off that over. But he was lucky, the batsman, to get an edge from outside edge and ran away down towards third man for four. But the other four was a lovely cover drive from Sealy through the covers all along the carpet. Man at long off had no chance. Cardinal from the southern end now. Sealy back and punches out to cover, no run. The extra cover, no run. Cardinal seems to be pushing it through, and a 3/4 length from around the wicket. How does Sealy come back this? Strokes it down the ground for one. I'm sure that carpet boys will not mind the singles here. They'd rather see you get a single than to be stroking it out of the ground and all over the place. Down the wicket, down the pitch, on drives, up to Omar, Damar gets a single. CD back on strike. Good rotation this over. Short. Stroke. Out to short extra cover again. No run again. For Omar. For CD there. Ali. In and picking up. Well fielded. Cotton. Stroke this time. Down. Ooh, gets around. Gets around. Feels to his own feelings. Save one there. Definitely saved the single. Skipped around to the left to the offside and saved the single. And he comes again. And this one is driven down the ground, in the air, down to the man at long off, runs around, picks it up, gets a single. But that was a little airy. Long off not able to get there on the full. Looks like seven. But no run. And that's the end of the over. The end of which Saul moved to 110 for two of 22 overs, 18 overs left. Sealy on 63 from 64 now. His scoring rate has slowed a bit. And Omar on 24 from 52, and his has risen a bit. And from the north, we have Dwight again. Coming in now to bowl to Sealy. Driven. Didn't time that one well. Seems to have jarred his bottom hand, his top hand. That ball did not make good contact on the bat at all. Seems to have jarred his top hand there. In comes Dwight again. Seems to be bowling a heavy ball. Short. Up round the head. Ooh. Umpire Courtney gave that one out. A short ball fired in, and Sealy not happy at all. Not happy at all. A short ball fired in. He got to the hook. The ball, something happened. Made a noise probably. Umpire Courtney gave him out, caught behind. Sealy, not normally one to remonstrate when given out, but given out and not happy. Kicks that helmet off. Not happy. Not happy at all. Not happy. The non-striker Omar seems to be not happy either. But corporate boys not complaining. There was a loud appeal. And Courtney made that decision quite early. Gave Sealy out caught behind. I don't know if it struck the helmet. I have no clue. See, definitely was unhappy. Started to remonstrate, tossed the bat, caught the bat, walked off, helmet. See, very unhappy. Omar, very unhappy it seems. So new batsman to the crease, Vic Danny Ram, a batsman in form as well. Scored 100 recently against Police in the same 40 over competition. Batted very well. So he's in some form. He joins Omar now, who will have to put that decision behind them and just bat on and continue. But Danny Ram in form. He is also an ultra aggressive player. He will not be hanging around and lounging around. He'll be looking to score. Pitched on the leg and immediately off the mark. Worked away into the leg side. First single. Danny Ram. A good player. Good all rounder. Good batsman. Good bowler. Good fielder. What will he do here today? But Sealy out for 60, 64. I'm very, very unhappy. Dwight into Omar, who plays it down. But Dwight seemed to be bowling a heavy ball. He dug that one in short and it rose up quickly and sharply. Sealy went for the hook, missed, and was up caught behind. Well, given up caught behind. Dwight again. The new back to Omar. Runs in and bowls on the pads, played away. Don't behind spirit, get one. They will look back for two. They will get two easily. Danny Ram looking to run very, very quickly between the wicket. Omar settled for two early. Danny Ram was looking to see if he can get a third, but Omar was not in tune with what he was thinking. Dwight again now coming in from the north to bowl to Omar. Again. Driven back along the pitch. Bowler makes a good stop. No run. End of the over. The end of that over. 113 for three. The wicket of Sealy. Out caught behind, playing the hook shot to a quick short one that was fired in from Dwight. Normally, not bowling as quick as that one and putting a lot of extra effort in on that one. And it bumps him, took off and played the hook, took the edge, according to the umpire, and out caught behind him. See, he was quite unhappy. The whole of the South camp quite unhappy with that decision, including Omar, who was out there batting. But corporate boys, I'm sure, very, very happy to get rid of Sealy. He was on 60 and looking quite dangerous. Back into the bowling now. It's Conroy, who in his opening spell, what, one wicket for 12 runs. And he was able in those early stages to get a lot of bounce, get a lot of carry through to the keeper. Keeper collected a lot of the balls by the head and rising. He got some outswing going. He also got some in-swing bowling and one ball to see, cut him in half, challenged the family jewels, was able to get an inside edge and sped away down towards fine leg for four. So Conroy, let's see if he can regenerate that same movement, that same kind of swing. Long forward is Danny Ram. Well played. Having a look. Choosing to have a look here at Conroy. A good bowling change, I think, here. Bringing Conroy back in. He's only bowled about 3 or so overs at the start. He has 8 overs. So 5 more. And here he is. Bowling to Danny Ram. He's long forward again. Play defensively back along the pitch. No sign yet of any exaggerated movement that Conway was getting earlier. Of course, that was with a new ball. This is a little bit older. You gotta shine it up and see how it's gonna move, see how it's gonna play it. Conway again. The Danny. And that one came in, and Danny Ram worked it down behind square. That's gonna run away into the boundary now. That's 4 runs. They are bowling without a fine leg, and that was the in swinger. The ball pitched and cutting off the pitch, and Danny Ram was able to work it down behind square for 4. Now, there's no leeway here for an error with the field that you have, an offside field. So anytime you stray on the stump, you're looking for that in swing, you're going to have a problem. Conroy again. That one also coming in. Worked into the leg side, down behind square. Square leg, backward square, moving around, collects cleanly. No run. Conroy seems now to be bowling predominantly off cutters. Seems to switch this one around. Let's see. Looking for the outer today, right now. Into Danny Ram. Didn't allow it to swing. That one went straight through Danny Ram. Played it again. Down behind square. Gets 2. There's no one behind square, so no room to bowl the ball at the stump. Danny Ram, sensible enough and good enough to be able to get across and work the ball down behind square. And picks up 2 easy runs. So, no change in the field. It's still the third man. The square leg, the deep mid wicket, the long off, and the straightish mid wicket. Those are the fields on the leg side. The off side, extra cover, short cover, backward point, long off, and a deep extra cover. Coming into bowl to Danny Ram. Plays it down. The man at short extra cover. No run. That's the end of the over. 119 for 3. Big Danny Ram just new to the crease. Done 6 runs from 7 balls. For Marvelous on 26 from 56. 26 from 56. 119 for 3. Off 24 overs, 16 more to go. 16 more overs to go. Dwight again now. We'll be picking it up again from the northern end. We'll be we'll be bowling to Willis, the set batsman. Set batsman. There seems to be something happening out there between the players. Umpire Courtney stepping in. And the authority being on. Trying to settle things down. Dwight. Worked away into the leg side. Gets 2. Well played, Omar. Nicely weighted shot. To the right of the man at short mid wicket. Straightish mid wicket. And nicely weighted. The man at deep mid wicket had to run in. And by the time he got there, batsman had completed 2. Causing now a change in the field to take the man from the cover. He puts him at straight mid wicket. Against the straight mid wicket and move the straight mid wicket to square leg. And it's going to be Dwight again. Cover removed. Going to Omar. Looking to essay a cut. Misses. That one not short enough for the cut, but he went for it. Was beaten outside off stump. Keep it in, collect cleanly, but no chance of a run. Do it again. This one is short and cut down to the boundary for four. A lovely shot by Omar. Short outside the off stump. He got on top of it, opened the face, bang. Played that cut shot down behind square, past the man at backward point, and that's a lovely looking shot for four. Nice shot by Omar. He's now seems to be in and seems to be looking to up it a gear. Moves to 32 now from 58, so batting with a plan he is. Dwight. Driven out through cover. Gets one. The man at deep mid wicket and the man at cover run after it. They get the single. They're satisfied with one. So, things continue to flow here at the Jimmy Powell Oval here in Cayman Islands. The final of the Derek White Elite 40 over competition. Played between Sol and Corporate Boys. Dwight Sharp worked to be on the leg side towards the man that's just been placed right there at square leg, just behind square. So no run, no chance of a run. Danny Ram moving across his crease and playing to leg. Dwight. Danny Ram moves across again and works it again to the leg side. Nicely weighted again. They'll get two and they'll get two easily. Deep square, deep mid wicket runs in. Sunil picks it up and fires a good return into the keeper, but cannot prevent the two. End of the over. That over. And they're able to move to 128 for three off the 25th over. So with 15 overs left, Sol on 128 for three. Informed batsman Danny Ram at the crease. Also, Omar Willis, who's batting quite well now, having taken quite a long time to get in and to begin to score freely. He's now moved up to 33 of 59 deliveries, and he looks set. Of course, I believe that he'll be looking to back through this innings now. And if he does that, he should be fairly close to the 80s or 100. It depends on how he accelerates. But for sure, Danny Ram will be accelerating, particularly against spin, where he loves to leave his crease and leaves quite early too. But as it is, it's going to be Codner from around the wicket, bowling to Omar, who drives it back around the pitch. Bowler is around, stops, picks it up cleanly, no run. Codner again to Willis. Willis down the pitch, drives it down the ground, on drives it, well placed. Bowler couldn't get around, the straight mid wicket couldn't get around to stop it. Down towards long on and I get a single, an easy single. Well played, Omar, using the feet, not afraid. And now it's going to be Codner to Danny Ram. What will happen here? Danny Ram goes for it. Not gonna hang around against spin at all. Strokes it down the pitch. Down towards long on, sorry. Long on in. Collects. And only one, but aggression shown here by Danny Ram. Willis strokes it back along the pitch. No run. 130 for three off. 25.4 overs. When he comes to Willis, down the pitch. Works this one now. Towards deep mid wicket. There's a man out there. Collects it cleanly. Fields and returns. And a single again to Omar, who's signaling for something. Looks like a pair of gloves. Something. Danny Ram not to be pinned down by spinners. An aggressive shot down towards long on. Gets a single. Swing is all they could describe that as. You can't call it on drive. Can't call it a drive. It's a swing. The ball going down towards long on. You're getting a single. So a quiet passage of play here. But Danny Ram looking to add some spice. Looking to get aggressive with it. No success so far. The singles you've been able to get. At the end of that over, 132 for 3. Off 26 corporate boys batting against corporate boys, sorry, in the field. Saul batting against corporate boys. Saul 132 for 3 against corporate boys. So, Ali again. 5 overs, none for 18. Bowling very well here, Ali. To Danny Ram, who drives upishly through the covers. Gets a single. Cover around. Picks it up. Gets a single. But an uppish try. Ali to Omar. This one drops on Omar, and Omar strokes it out to short mid wicket. Short, straightish mid wicket. Again, down the pitch. Looks to be aggressive. Gets it down towards long on. Strokes it down towards long on. Gets a single. But he advanced and he stroked it away. On the onside. Down towards long on. That's a single. 2 for the over. Danny Ram. Looking to get aggressive. Looked to step out. Ali saw him coming, pushed it through. And he had to just defend it. Pitched it, stroked out into the cover. Backward point around. Picked it up. Gets a single. Returns to the bowler. Ali gets through his overs very quickly. Turns very quickly. And before you know it, the over is finished. Ali again now, bowling to Omar. Works it onto the leg side. Picks up to Damar. Damar running around, picking up cleanly, firing in. But Danny Rama's already home. Good running. Good calling. Good positive calling. Good positive running. Well done.
So Sal here putting together. Me and my co-commentator just filling in for the man, Mr. Kirkpatrick Clark, as what looks to be a rebuilding session here for Sal, trying to build some kind of platform in order to maybe launch towards the end of the innings. So far, 142 for three is not bad in terms of setting up this game or setting up this innings by Sal. 142 for three, looks to be a nice platform in which to launch that final 10 overs. We're in over number 29 now of this 40 over game. And Omar Willis has been there for quite a while. Vic Danny Ram there hitting that one into the offside. No run. But Omar Willis now on 40 off 72 has batted majority of this Sol inning so far. Earlier, skipper Ramon Sealy was given out caught behind. What was good, pretty good inning so far. So another over comes to an end, over number 29. And it looks like we're going to be taking a break for some drinks.
All right. So back here now at Jimmy Powell Oval. So 146 for 30 overs, 10 overs remaining. 146 for 4. Danny Ram. Victim in the last over. Victim of his own aggression. Coming down the wicket and stroking the ball and got caught at the short in the wicket. Loud and vociferous celebrations by the corporate boys. When Danny Ram went, they knew that that was a very, very key and important wicket there. So you'll see now what happens here in these last 10 overs. They've got 6 wickets in the heart, so therefore they can be aggressive. But looking into the batting lineup, there's some inexperience there. No 6 hitters, nobody to come and really dominate and hit sixes consistently. And so it will be a workmanlike last 10 overs where they're going to have to be doing some running between the wickets. So Saul, 147 for 4, looking to get up to 200. Let's see if they're able to do it. Pitched up, played by Omar. Nice shot. Open the face, but there's a man there at short third man. Well fielded, no run. Damar, 1 wicket for 23 runs of 3 overs. He's got 5 more overs left. So if they want to, corporate boys can bowl Omar from now until the end of the innings. Damar from now until the end of the innings. Pitched up, struck in front. He went across the line. He knew that that was gonna be a.
That one looked pretty adjacent. It was looking plumb in front. Full delivery. Omar looking to turn that one into the onside and only managed to play it right across the ball. End up trapped in front after a pretty long innings. And looking to set a platform here, but they've lost their way a little bit with 2 wickets falling within the last 2 overs. 41 off 75 deliveries. In the grand scheme of things, could go either way. If it's setting up a platform for the big hitters,
Okay.
then of course, then it works out well. The opposite side of that, though, Kirkpatrick, is that if they lose a few key wickets here, they'll have to rebuild before, and it changes the scenario.
Well, 2 new batsmen at the crease, 2 full new batsmen at the crease, and therefore these 2 now have got to try to get in, and by the time they get in, it's time for the last 5 overs. So they've got to take the bull by the horn and take some chances here, but not much left in the pavilion.
I send some credit to corporate boys here. They didn't really lose focus, even though they were not picking up wickets through those middle period. They kept pretty disciplined and just kept the run rate as low as possible. And then now capitalizing on this pressure that was built, or at least as soon as Saul decided to change gear, lost a couple of wickets here. That changes the game scenario a bit. Now, these 2 players are pretty capable, to be fair. A good delivery there. Them are right on target. Obviously, corporate boys here, after playing through that period, now looking to get wickets. Initially, just producing the scoring and being patient. This last 10 over is crucial. If they score anywhere around 60 or 70 runs, it'd be a challenge in total. Even though we know corporate boys are stacked with good players, and the pitch is a good pitch to bat on.
Very good pitch now. It's even out. It was actually flattened out. It was pacey earlier, with a lot of carry, a lot of bounce. There's a lot of movement.
That looks out again.
On again.
So another wicket goes. The dangerous Troy Taylor nicking that one off to the keeper, Demar Johnson. 2 wickets in this over.
But Troy fall into his weakness early in his innings. He's normally susceptible to the ball outside the off stump, and because of the nature of the position of the game, Went after that one, tried to stroke it out to cover, but
I
got
think
the edge.
I think Saul needs to be
Gone.
smart here, Kirky, because if you lose 3 wickets in quick
And
succession
two,
here,
yeah.
you're better off playing a more secure way of getting to those 40 overs, scoring
Yes.
as many as you can.
Yeah.
I think those kind of shots needed after losing 2 wickets. You probably want to just
No, that was indisciplined shot. No need for that kind of shot. Just come and meet the ball with a full face into the cover and get a single. Get yourself in, give yourself a chance. Give yourself a couple overs. Just stroke it around. The field is spread. You can get 6 runs and over easily by just stroking the ball around. But he preferred to go the aggressive way and
and he's the kind of
lost.
player that can make up for it as well.
Yes, towards the end, but we lost. But Paul Chin in now, and I think Paul is the type of player who is going to do it. Exactly that. He's going to work that ball around. He's going to run hard and call loud, and he's going to try to work it around.
Not a good delivery again from Demar Johnson, but it seems to be a Nick all the way for 4. I think Saul won't mind. However, it comes at this stage. 3 wickets gone. They've got a 4 boundary.
DeMar picking up from where he left off early in the innings, where he was bowling quite well. He was moving the ball both directions, both in and out, challenging both the out and the outside and the inside edge. And now he's got the same thing happening here again. He's beaten batsman and got the edge from Troy out caught, but this edge from Paul managed to beat the keeper and all the way to the boundary for 4. So he's continuing where he left off earlier. He has 3 wickets now for 27 runs off 4 overs.
That's excellent considering the conditions.
Underutilized. But 4 more overs.
I think maybe they see him as more the depth bowler and coming back here at this crucial stage. We did exactly what the captain asked him to do, pick up a couple of wickets in those 2 overs. So at the end of the day, this might be the plan. And maybe they'll pull him in the next over and then save him towards the end. Maybe.
Well, he can bowl from now to the end of the over, to the end of the innings because
got 4.
he's got 4 left. So let's see how they manage him. Tevin, again now, in his 3rd spell, coming from the southern end, having a not too good a day here today. First over went for 15 runs, got some stick from CV, came back from the southern end, got a bit more stick as well, and now he's here for a 3rd spell, driven.
That one past the man at point. Single taken, living dangerously. Saul batters, edging the over previously from Paul. And now another fortuitous shot towards the man at point. Could have gone anywhere. And Saul needs to just find a way to get through this very difficult period. 3 wickets lost and only run score so far off the edge. That one off the outside half of the bat. So nothing coming from the middle of the bat at the moment.
No.
So they really got to maybe buckle down a little bit here, play slightly cautious for the next few deliveries and see what, and then maybe look to play their shots.
Yes, they got to do a little bit of slight consolidation here. Just throw the ball, play the percentages, play it safe, throw the ball down the ground.
Not a good delivery.
Play your singles, work the ball around, get your singles, and just play the percentages for the time being.
Notice something about Tevin as a bowler throughout this season. He has the ability to bowl that effort delivery, as we say in cricket. He'll bowl a good few deliveries at a normal pace, and then he'll bowl that delivery that just gets really big on the batsman and it's much quicker.
Yes.
And I think that's his strength, and sometimes catches most players off guard. Yesterday, for example, in that game, he did the same thing. And so he's not a bowler that you can relax as a batter and take for granted.
Even though he's having a off day today.
That is it. He has the ability to bowl that wicket-taking delivery. And so bowlers like these, they have certain character. They tend to have very bad days or very good days. And it's weird because you see it and you know they can come back with something spectacular. They may go for runs on that day, but they still have that ability. So I guess the captain is showing some confidence in him, bringing him back at this stage, giving him a chance to bowl at 2 new batters than earlier when he was bowling to a set, Ramon Sealy. So now he's bowling to 2 new batters and have an opportunity no ball, and that's not exactly, and that one looks like it's going to go close to the boundary. Thrown back in there by the Paramount player looks like Sanjay.
Mm-hmm.
Good return to the keeper. I think the skipper is thinking, here's an opportunity to bowl to two new batters. He's top bowler, giving him a chance to get it right. But
He's struggling.
Struggling at the moment.
Struggling today. Maybe the exploits yesterday are telling on him today.
And it's a pretty hot day. Down the ground, not middled. One run taken off that free hit. Fielded there by Conroy Wright, national captain, one of the veteran bowlers, senior pros in this team. This corporate boys team is blessed with a lot of bowling options.
My thing is, why Conroy is not coming back? Because Conroy bowled very, very well this game. But he chose to go with the struggling bowler as opposed to the bowler who's performing. Well played down on offside, gets a single, cheeky single there from Paul. But that's the way Paul plays. And I like the way he plays. He's the man for this situation right now is Paul.
I have a feeling that maybe when they lost those 2 wickets initially, with Vic going and then Omar Willis, maybe the man to come in should have been Paul.
Yes.
Because he has the ability to work the ball around and manipulate the field and then give Juice, who is a much better strike off the ball, the strike. So maybe that should have happened a much earlier. However, we're still in a stage now where they're 159 for 6. Still have a further 8.6.
Romeo has the ability to hit some sixes and has the ability to score quickly. But I don't know if that should be the approach as yet.
Exactly.
But he plays one way.
I think at this stage he may want to just give himself a chance and then look to go after that last 5 overs, because he is a good player, has all the shots around the ground. That's the effort ball right there. Exactly.
He
does it quite often.
When he was in the shot, the ball was already gone.
Exactly. And this is something I've noticed with him all through the season, and he's picked up some very important wickets for corporate boys right through the season, doing exactly that.
Oh, yeah.
That's a full toss and dealt with. Gone all the way. Was it a drop catch in the end? Went for 6.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a better effort on the boundary there. Could have seen the back of the dangerous Romeo Dunker. Whatever ended up happening is 6 to the batsman and the disappointment on the bowler. But to be fair, that was a pretty poor delivery.
A full toss. Got what it deserved.
Got exactly what it deserved.
Dispatch. 6. Out of the ground. What do you expect to do with a full toss? Blame the fielder for not running around and catching? No.
I agree. I think the delivery got exactly the treatment.
Power play here.
I'm kind of wondering, I've not seen Tevin bowl from this end before.
Yeah, the second spell from this end.
Yeah, and this game, right through the season, he's always bowled from that end. Demar Johnson is bowling from now.
2 people can't bowl from the same end, and Demar is bowling way better than him. I think they're gonna go with Conroy though. I suspect that may be his last over.
Possibly, yes. There is a slight slope from this pavilion end, and he's struggling with it a little bit. All the wickets that I've seen him pick up this season are from that northern end. Not a good delivery from Demar Johnson. He really is bowling well.
Yes.
Right on target.
5 overs, 3 for 27.
Very good outing for him so far.
4 overs, sorry, 3 for 27.
Absolutely doing the business for the corporate boys team here. Very hot West Bay heat.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going about his
clear
business.
day, though.
Very clear in the sky. As a matter of fact, I was discussing this earlier off camera. And it is difficult to pick up the ball when the sky is this clear.
Yes, especially when it's hit high up.
Exactly. And high in the air, it's difficult. I saw a drop catch earlier from the man at extra cover. Went really high in the air. Didn't pick up that ball at all.
He never settled under the ball.
Didn't settle underneath it.
And it was the keeper's catch. The keeper just let it go.
Yeah, I think that was. I didn't really suffer too much from that drop catch. I think it was Raquel at the time.
Yeah.
Fortunately for Copper Boys, they were able to pick up his wicket not too long after.
Well, the effort ball was also, you also saw Dwight producing one of those to Celia. The ball that got Celia really bent it back. The ball hammered it in short and
Lovely.
good drive.
He does look a fine player when he's in full swing. Romeo Donker
Easy.
just
Lots
looks,
of time.
yeah, very easy on the eyes. He just hits the ball with such ease.
Clean.
Cleanly, you realize that he must have had very good cricket background.
Mhm.
And from the words from his a couple of folks that know him quite well, spoke very highly of him as a youngster, the under 19 level, at the national level in his home country, Jamaica,
Mhm.
and should have was sought as one of the prospects to go on maybe to play for the national Jamaica team, then maybe even West Indies. At the time, he was scouted as one of the best.
Loud appeal, loud appeal. I think that's what's going on. Like say, if you watch Paul's trigger movement, Paul is triggering way outside the off stump.
He needs to be careful with that because Demar Johnson, he's getting the ball to
Come
slightly
back in,
reverse. And that reverse swing at this stage is dangerous. I'm saying, Romeo, last I heard that he was in the national program back. So I'm thinking that's the reason he looks the way he looks. But anyway, looking forward to see what he does at towards the end. It's not a good delivery.
Nice.
Demar
In swing.
Johnson, this might be a run out
Oh.
chance here. Looks to be not out. Paul got back in the end. Comedy of errors here because it's a good delivery. Paul just ran off down the track. I'm not sure Dunker was interested.
It was a nice, a big in swinging. In swinging. The ball seems to be reversed in
Yeah,
here.
he's absolutely getting it to reverse. You can see how late the batsmen are reacting to the delivery whenever they are playing it.
It's developing, swung late into the bat.
Just suggesting
So something is
late
happening.
swing.
Something is happening.
Just unfortunate. I didn't understand what Paul was running after.
Paul, it seems to me Paul was trying to confuse the umpire because it was a loud appeal for
LBW.
so he just trying to
It worked.
confuse the umpire. Yeah, he's still there.
Still there.
Triggers.
Oh, another good delivery.
Stop it now. Ball.
Is it?
Yeah, man.
No. The Bills are still on. There was as from here, the angle sometimes we're not really, but it looks like he just missed that shot, but it didn't really get out.
He's triggering way outside the off stump, and then the ball in swinging, so he's choking himself, not able to get rid of the ball. I figure if he just holds his ground, keeps his position, and then he'll be able to play that ball, that in swinging ball, a lot better. But the ball is in swinging and in swinging sharply, and he's on the move while trying to play it. So not being able to make any proper connection at all.
That was not a very good shot at all. It looked like a wild swing and hope that the ball will hit onto the bat as opposed to the other way around because
should be some fireworks here.
Yeah, he's not in any position.
He brought back stick man.
I think
supposed to come right.
This may go against the commentator, but usually Romeo Donker plays the spin bowlers much better than he does the pace bowler.
I saw that we do not put commentators curse on it. Stick man now. Short, gone. Pulled away. Is there a deep way? Will he take the catch?
No, it's gone all the way for six.
Six, man.
And just as I said earlier, Romeo Dunker must be licking his lips when he saw them taking the pace bowler off.
I'm bringing on stick man.
Bringing on the spinner and well in that very
down in the arc
area
from
where
around
he loves.
From around the wicket coming in. But let's see. Comes in again.
And is it down the ground?
Same position again.
Straight to the back. Out. Caught that long on.
Yes.
And so Romeo Duncan not in a good position to hit that one and just ended up hitting it straight to the man at long on.
He tried to hit that one too straight. If he tried to tug it to leg, he'd stand a better chance.
Absolutely.
But trying to hit that one too straight. I think that one was a quicker delivery too. Was on to him faster than he expected. And was only able to get it down to long on. Took a good catch. Took a good catch. So after hitting that six, all right, went for it again. That's his style of play, aggressive. And this time it didn't work out in his favor.
Yeah, I think he backed himself to clear the boundary at this stage, regardless of where the deliveries ended up. And just didn't really get a hold of that one. As you said, a slightly quicker delivery. So he was onto him a little quicker. Ended up just hitting it straight to that man at long on. Didn't really have to move too far. He got it in the end, I think, to the relief of Adrian Wright, who knows that he would be in trouble should Romeo Donker get a hold of him.
It's lucky. New batsman now is Marlon. Marlon Satahu. Marlon Satahu facing Wright. Adrian Wright. Score 174 for 7. Looking to get up to 200. Can get the 200.
Good delivery.
If they bat the over, they're 7. 6.3. 6.3 overs left. At a run of ball, they'll easily get 200. But they'll have to be disciplined in their approach.
Oh, that looks
Struck
out.
on the pad.
That looks out.
Low the
And he
field,
is.
playing across the line. Instead of pushing it straight back where it came from, went across the line. Umpire is giving him out. He doesn't seem to know that he's out, but sees it now. And Sol is in trouble.
Yeah, that was pretty adjacent. So the change to spin has worked. And I know I alluded earlier that putting on the spin ball at that time was not the best idea. Again, it's easier to play the sport inside the pavilion. So the captain, given the reward he was looking for, putting on Adrian Wright, national spinner, and has picked up 2 wickets. First, the very dangerous Donker, and now Marlon looks to be Alex, who is out, and he's gone without troubling the score.
That's Marlon.
It's Marlon. Yes, Marlon.
Marlon
Yeah.
Satahu.
Marlon Sato out. Not really troubling. So coming to the crease now. It looks like Kevin Basil.
I think Kevin is gonna is experienced enough to be disciplined enough to understand that let's bat out the rest of the overs and get to 200, 210 and go from there. I think the score of 250 is par here, given the form that the batsmen from Corporate Boys are in. Sanjay from yesterday, Damar from yesterday, Conroy, Ali. So getting up to 250 not gonna happen. But to get that score up and past 200, give themselves a fighting chance.
I agree. The thing is, though, in finals, runs on the board
Or runs on the board.
is genuinely always good. When runs is on the board, you give yourself a chance in a final. It doesn't really always go to plan. It looks pretty straightforward. Good batting wicket and a stacked batting lineup here from Corporate Boys. All the batting all the way down to about 8. Still got to make the runs, and it's a final.
175 for 8. 34 overs gone. 6 more to come. 6 more overs to come. Looking good. Is Corporate Boys. They plowed their way back into this game. But I mean, from the beginning, they had them under pressure at 26 for 2. But then Ramon and Omar Willis was able to put on a nice partnership, took the score up to about 90 for the same 2. But during that time, what Corporate Boys did well was they were able to pull the scoring rate back, pull the scoring rate down. And then once they started to pick up wickets, as you said earlier, they were into the game and on top of the game, actually. So now we're in a situation where Corporate Boys seem to me to have the upper hand here. The pitch is a good one, and 175 may be a little short. They recognize that the pace is the spin actually seems to be working. Ali tossing the ball back to Devin, showing him what it looks like because he doesn't think that he can see it. He played about 3 balls and missed all 3. So Ali just showing him, say, look, this is what it looks like.
And that's Alistair Eiffel's game. He always engage with the opposition. And sometimes it's good fun, like now it is. And I think Kevin Basel is compatriot from Guyana natives. You see the funny side of it. Just played along.
This one is tossed up. Cut away. Into the outside. Gets a single.
Copper Boy needs to be a little bit careful here because I get the feeling that an extra 30 runs here in a final can be a problem. So they don't want to take the foot off the gas while they're on top.
Kevin did not move. That was a single, but he didn't move. Good looking reverse sweep from Paul. The ball went past point. 2 fielders were struggling to pick it up, but Kevin was not interested in the single. For whatever reason, probably didn't think he could get there. At the end of that over, 35 gone, 5 remaining, 176 for 8. The score with Kevin on 2 from 7 and Paul 6 from 9. So 2 new batsmen at the crease. So this is in the favor of corporate boys here. Disciplined cricket on their part kept them in the game. And once wickets began to fall, they're now on top. Short. Down behind square. Throws to the keeper. Wrong end. Kevin gets home. Paul gets home. You're not going to run out Paul. Not so easily. It's quick between the wicket. And Damar picked up and threw at the wrong end. So it's going to be Adrian right now again. From the south, the ball to Paul. Flighted. Stroke. Gently. To short cover. No. Short extra cover. No pressure shown in that shot, really. Tossed again. Down the pitch. Driving. Same shot, but this time they get a single. I don't know what the difference between that one and this one.
This one went a little bit to the left of Alistair Eiffel, who is moving very gingerly on that ankle, or he's playing with a knee injury. That one right into the onside.
Just get one. It's pretty like behind man from deep my wicket also running in. Only 1 run.
I'm looking at this corporate boys team, and they was just batting all round.
Lovely shot. Oh, good feeling, Ali. That one went with a little bit of fire behind it. Ali was able to stop it cleanly and fire the return into the keeper. Paul under pressure. Looking to score but can't. Short.
Pulled away. That will go.
No.
All the way for 4. Yes.
Yes, it does.
Goes across the boundary line now.
Good shot.
Poor delivery.
Good shot. I think he took that from upside off, you know.
He stood up.
Because he triggered the off and then put the foot down upside off and hit it down behind square. There's no one behind there. So some good improvisation there by Paul. Fellow commentator. Good shot.
Yes, absolutely. I think he was on the shorter side and stood up a little bit and then asking to be hit. And so by this Adrian standard so far, has hit his good areas. And on that occasion, just on the shorter side, and it's a good pitch. You could tell it's a good pitch to bat on. Any sort of deliveries that's missing the mark, just asking to be hit.
Partnership 9 from 14. Getting up there. Codner now. Replacing Ali. Codner coming from the. So it seems as though corporate boys are saying they're going to go with spin. Codner replacing Ali now at the northern end. Ball into Kevin Basel.
I'm still
works it away down behind square. That's gonna run away. Is there someone down there? Yes, there is. Fields and returns to keep a strong return.
I do
Don't
find
do it.
this decision slightly questionable. The off spinner bowling from that end towards the wind is going in that direction. And with Sol now 4 overs left to go, we've been looking to attack the off spinner. Maybe they're thinking these batsmen won't clear the boundary. However, I think it's a very risky decision to be bowling the off spinner from that end.
He's bowling from around the wicket. In most of the cases, taking the LBW out of the play. Good delivery.
Umpire might have a word with Alistair Eiffel there, throwing that ball into the ground. Nothing there from.
That's a old veteran. Sweet miss. Beats the keeper as well.
Again, that's a very
Kevin
dangerous.
for one.
That's a dangerous line to be bowling at this stage at the off spinner. Any bat on that is going to pass that man at short, fine leg. And that is an easy boundary with very little risk because the LBW, as you said earlier, is pretty much out of the question. And it's more like hoping for a top edge of the sort, but still very risky. If you're going to be bowling, again, see that's hit into the slot for 6. And just as I said earlier, bowling the off spinner from this end at this stage of the game just did not look like a good decision.
Put into the slot and Kevin obliged. Over long on for 6.
I think this might be a slight misjudgment here from the captain of Corporate Boys. He has no reason to bowl the off spinner at this stage because he have loads of options.
Has the Mar.
And that's just an easy hit for Kevin Basil. It's in the slot, the off spinner, and if he tries to overcompensate now, come a little bit straighter, that man at short fine leg is in no man's land as well. So if he stays around the wicket, I think this might be a problem over for Corporate Boys. And this is what I was saying earlier. They might be taking their foot off the gas here, and it might be to their own downfall in the long run because an extra 30 runs in a final is a challenge. It's runs on the board. And I know spinners, they will try to overcompensate. Again, good delivery to follow up. Again, ball down the end.
Trying to run Kevin out, throwing to the end that he's running to. But he press the gas there.
I think that
shake off the shackles and
I think that he's got away with that because a different player will go inside the line of that ball and hit what they call 9:15. And that ball would be racing past that man at short fine leg. So if the batsman was a little bit more nimble and understanding what's going to happen, because the bowler is going to come straight after being hit for 6, better players would use that opportunity and score another boundary. But anyway, all is well that ends well for Corporate Boys.
192 for 8.
192 for
3 overs left.
Again, I think anywhere from 215, 210, 215 upwards in a final. It's that extra 30 runs we talked about.
No, 18 or 20 balls. So good over there. For that partnership. And if he tosses at Kevin can go with him. Play down towards short third. No run.
And this is what Adrian does well. He does bowl that very hard length and gets his top spinner to bounce a little bit higher than normal. Which is
short. Leg side. Only one. 2 men down there, one backward square, one mid wicket. No runs. Nobody. Well, only one man in on the leg side.
And I think
short. And that's a short
at international level, they don't really use that man at short mid wicket at this stage of the game. Usually behind the
drive.
Yeah.
Down towards long
short fine.
Short fine leg for the girls. Power sweep.
Yes. Because any ball hit in that area is one. And so there's really no need to have that man at short mid wicket. And if you watch limited overs cricket these days, they tend to have those 3 men on the fence as they are now, deep backward square, deep mid wicket, and long on. And then that man at short mid wicket goes to short fine leg. as it stands now, anything straight from Adrian is just easy runs behind that area. Again, and that nearly almost happened exactly how we discussed it.
Telegraph.
Yep. And if again, if Kevin Basil had more skill on that area, would have easy runs.
Pumps it out to cover. No proper connection. It just rolled out to cover for a single. So Stickman here coming in and doing a good job. Mr. Wright. Tossed up. Pulled away by Paul. Gets one. Swung away into the leg side. Quick over that. 196 for 8. Good over too, because I think there was only 4 runs in that over.
Yeah, nice tidy
And
over.
at this stage of the game, not bad. But I mean, 8 wickets down, so you got to be careful. And they're being careful.
It's to be Demar Johnson who's going to come back on, which I think is a good idea. From that end, it's much better off bowling the pace bowler who's been bowling well all day, and keep the spinners from this other end. And that
Take
middle
that
kit.
over from Cogno was ill-advised.
Yes, I think that it missed the trick there and gave away an extra 10 runs. I think Demar Johnson, I mean, of course, we don't know how that would have gone, but I think you stand a better chance with the pace bowler bowling from that end. Good delivery to start. That ball at this stage is gold.
Oh, that's
shame they're missing out on that. Coach Demar Johnson has done this pretty much all day. He's just been in and about that good area. And every now and then get those full Yorkers to reverse. So he's been bowling extremely well today.
He's on, man. He's on.
He's used the conditions very well. Stroke to the offside.
Only one though. Ball is triggering way outside the off stump.
I think Copper Boys will be happy with that at this stage.
Oh yeah. 197 for 8. One more over after this. So they may get up to the 200. And then it's game on. Good shot on the man at corner runs around. Collect. Wicket fires in the return. But a good shot. A good on drive. Authentic on drive. Got the pitcher straight to the right of short mid wicket. 4 runs. I mean, sorry, for a single.
I think that man at that short mid wicket should actually be on that circle, because at this stage of the game, there's really no point in trying to walk in quickly and saving that single. None of the batsmen is going to be looking to drop and run, unless in this case Paul might try to give the strike to Kevin Basil. But when Kevin is on strike, there's absolutely no reason for even that man at cover to be that close. I think the skipper needs to tighten up a little bit on the angles and the areas or where the fielders are placed. And as a matter of fact, that man at short mid wicket is so straight that he's almost on the left shoulder, is on the long on. Should be much wider into that middle gap between mid wicket and I think, as we said, that he's walking still a little bit too straight. Again, the ball might go straight to him now that we said that, but
for a catch, right?
For a catch. But the truth is that in terms of angles, I think he's just a bit too straight. Shot through the offside. What a lovely shot. Only for one. Outfield holding up. Good looking square cover drive.
That's a top shot. Unfortunately for him, there's a man down there.
Yes, and I think Paramount Corporate Boys, the spectators have to forgive us here, because many of these players play the same team. But Corporate Boys are not worried about those singles, long singles, you call them, hitting those boundary fielders at this stage of the game.
Straight away down on drive, down towards long on. Kevin not looking bad here. Kevin not looking bad at all.
Kevin he's playing a handy little innings here. 1 over to go. They've hit the 200 mark.
Kevin is on 16 from 19. Paul is 15 from 21. A partnership now. Where 26 of 32 deliveries.
And that's
So
gonna
a
run the
handy
ball.
partnership here for
That's
the
handy.
8th wicket, for the 9th wicket.
And I think Kirkpatrick, I mentioned 30 runs as the that would
Yeah.
take them to 210 from where I
210,
was
yeah.
saying that.
Mhm.
So if they get 10 runs off this over, there'll be, I think, a total that could challenge this corporate boy.
Coming in.
Kevin looks to be bowling this last
Kevin.
over.
This is gonna go for somewhere. He's got 5 overs. Okay. So Kevin now, 5 overs for 42 runs. Going at 8 and over. And he's entrusted with the last over of the day, of the innings. Swiped across the line. And he comes right from long on fields, only one.
Again, I'm still surprised that he's bowled the majority of his spells down at this end. I just think he's struggling with that
The hell.
uphill that he's having to run up. He just does not look as smooth, as comfortable as it's been all season. And I know he bowled an over from the top that Ramon Sealy went after him, but that is Ramon Sealy, and you can't really judge your bowling sometime with a player like that because he hits good deliveries for boundaries. So you want to not, now that he's not at the crease, you probably want to give your main strike bowler right through the season the option to bowl from the end he prefers.
Yeah.
But here we are, over number
Last over. That's fine.
Yeah.
Down
White
the
through the
leg
onside,
That's gonna
vacant.
be 4. Running away.
That
Out to the boundary, bang. 4 runs.
good shot there by Kevin Basil.
Ball pitch middle and leg. He reached for it and played across the line slightly, but was effective. Made proper contact and down behind square leg and into the boundary for 4. A good shot takes him to 206. And Kevin now up to 21 from 21. So he's scoring at 100. Good shot, Kevin. Kevin Basil.
So we are inching up to that score of 210 that I
210.
thought would be a challenge in total.
I'll play it again.
One
Play it
quick
in.
single,
Not
but
gonna get-
taken up. Kevin Basil had to
Try,
go for
Kevin.
gear number 3. Didn't quite get out of gear number 1 yet. But
Yeah.
and
He had to punch a second quick.
or skip second. He
Go
got
on
there in the
straight
end.
to third.
1 to 3, and he lives to fight another day. Paul now on strike.
Let's see what Paul can do.
I can tell you, Kevin is struggling with his run up. He's cut his run up in half.
Trevon. Nicely. Well fielded, Ali. Running around, picking up Ali. Ultra aggressive, unnecessary at this stage. Had that gone past, that would have been an extra run or 2.
Or ricocheted off the stumps.
Not necessary, Ali.
I think Kevin has cut his run up here. I think he's genuinely struggling with this.
Last ball 208. Then can they get 210? Or will the target be 210? Let's see.
Oh, that's
Driven.
hit beautifully through the offside. Deserved to be 4. And it is 4.
Shot.
Kevin Basil has played a handy innings here.
Very 20, 26 from 20 from
Rolling,
22.
rolling back the clocks. The former Guyanese under 19 player.
Yes, 26 from 23.
Lovely shot through the offside. That.
So that's the end of the innings for Saul. Saul 212. Got it to 212 from their 40 overs. Good batting by Sealy. Good batting by Omar Willis. But the key to this first half of the game was that corporate boys made sure that they remained in the game, even when Sealy and Willis were going along quite handily. They stayed in the game, kept the scoring rate down, and once Sealy was gone, giving up caught behind, controversially, 2 or 3 wickets fell quickly, and then they were back in the game. And they were able to put some pressure on Saul to be able to restrict them to 212, 208, 13 in their 40 overs.
Yes, and I think you're absolutely right. I think corporate boys, tactically, certainly through the middle period, played very good cricket,
Mhm.
and they restricted Sol to around 3 runs and over for a good period of that middle over set of middle overs,
Yeah,
and
brought the
then
score right down.
absolutely picked up 3 wickets in quick succession. Actually helped their cause as well. So in the end, I think Kevin Basil's hand at the end was really the difference here.
That be the difference maker? Will that be the difference maker?
That's the question.
26 from 23 balls and from an unlikely place those runs came. He wasn't able to move as smoothly as years gone by in between the wicket, but he made good contact with the ball when he was playing his shot. No more so than that last shot that blazed the way through cover for four.
Yeah, he played some wonderful shots and was what was needed from his team at that stage. I tell you, normally I would say on a good batting wicket, I would say 212 is a not a big score to
Yeah.
get off 40 overs, but when it comes to cricket finals, it's never straightforward like that. It's usually a twist in the tail. So I'm looking forward to seeing the response from this corporate boys team who is stacked with batting and known for their big scores right through the season. But as again, as I said before, it's a cricket finals, and in a finals, anything can happen. So join us when we come back. On behalf of Kirkpatrick Clark here and myself, Alessandro, we will see you in about 35 to 40 minutes from here on.
Yes.
We and Saul will, corporate boys will respond to this score of 212. See you then. 213. See you then. Welcome back to this reply here from the corporate boys in pursuit of 213. And we have the very dangerous Sanjay who is taking strike here to Romeo Dunker, coming on the back of 100 he made yesterday in the T20 finals, looking to secure another trophy today for this corporate boys team. First delivery, good one, pushed into the offside by Sanjay. Romeo Dunker starting right away on the off stump, and Sanjay helping himself to a single to get this innings going. Sunil is about to his opening partner to Sanjay and looks to be taking an off stump guard. Romeo Dunker on his way. Full outside off stump again, pushed in through the offside for a quick single. Looks to be an easy two. As I'm joined here by Kirkpatrick Clark, co-commentator who taking us through the innings earlier. Welcome, Kirkpatrick. Looks like we're in for a fantastic evening's cricket.
Yeah, good afternoon, all. Back here, we got corporate boys chasing on to 13, 3 for none. First over. There are some foreign batsmen in this. Short. Rising, going for the hook. Miss.
Still some pace in this wicket, even at this stage.
Yes.
Dunker get that one to carry through, lovely through to the wicket keeper, chest height.
So now, again, aggressive, going after it. Missed. But he'll be aggressive. There you go. Missed though. Struck on the pad, not out.
I think Sunil just plays his way, and that delivery a little bit on the leg side, but maybe a better approach would be to try and hit that down the ground at this very early stage instead of looking to hit across the line.
I don't know if Sunil has that thought process in mind.
Absolutely.
Sunil is just going to be Sunil.
Good delivery.
Sunil is going to go for it, man. Wasn't Sunil playing with Sol at one point?
I believe so. I think at one point was the opening batter for Sol and was traded about 2 seasons ago. And now applying his trade with the corporate boys.
Okay. Dunker can generate some pace. Off a short run. Short. Swung in the air. Dunker under it.
Ball and caught.
Sunil gone.
Romeo Dunker
gone. Out caught ball by Dunker. That one got big quick. And Sunil looking to go through the leg side. Got big on it and could only cuff it out towards the short extra cover. Ball himself, ran across, took the catch. Good bowling.
And I think after it comes to the over, comes to an end, is it? Or one delivery to go. But Romeo Dunker bowled a very good opening over here. Not the start corporate boys was hoping to start with a wicket with only 3 runs on the board. And I think exactly what Sol was hoping for. An early breakthrough. Still the very dangerous Sanjay's at the next end, and quite a few form players on this corporate boys team. Sunil has not really scored a lot of runs this season, so they were too much worry. This looks to be Davian Codner that's coming in at 3. He's also in very good form. Played, normally bats a little bit lower, maybe 4, 5, or 6 sometimes. Today comes in at 3, and this a very important finals, a 40 over final. And I tell you what, and anybody who is a student of the game will know the longer the game plays, the format, is the more you show your class. So in this format, 40 overs, the better teams tend to win these tournaments because it takes a lot more to play the longer format.
Correct.
And so the winner today is playing for everything, pride and all, just to prove they are the number 1 team in the Cayman Islands. So today is very important game. Starting here with spin is Sol. Must be a plan to, after watching Sanjay make so many runs this season, to see if this change in attack early in his innings, bowling spin to him right away, There's a new tactic here by Sol for this final game.
Yes, open it with Vic Danny Run. Short, pulled, run it up the boundary, the fielder's around, picks it up, overruns it, allows him to get back for two. A little slow there was Codner between the wicket. Had the fielder picked up cleanly, could have been in a spot of bother.
Usually, Cardinal, one of the quicker players in between the stumps.
Short hit recover.
It's a lovely sound off the bat.
Some proper connection. Solid, proper connection in the middle of the bat, man. Coming off the sweet spot. Pitches are better.
Oh, that is hit beautifully through the cover area. Running all the way.
Beat the man at extra cover. Does it go? No, it doesn't. Get two.
Pulling just inside the fence, but Sanjay again looking in good form. Good touch here. Beautiful executed back foot drive through the cover point area.
The two men that are out are the long on and the long off. There's a long off out. I don't see the other man, but looks like it's long on.
Not a good cover drive, but hit straight to the man at short cover. Oh, lovely.
Toss.
Good delivery there.
Some turn.
And I tell you what, Vic Daniram, one of the most clever players in the Cayman Islands setup, tends to use his thought process. Obviously, you can see in this over trying different things. And obviously not just running in and bowling, but certainly giving it some thought. Good over. A few runs.
Saw him deliver some balls there from alongside the stump. He didn't go right up on the top of the crease. Bowl some from back of the crease. It's variation. So that's necessary to beat the batsman, deceive the batsman. So he seems to be looking for those variations from quite early.
And I think with him starting the bowling, opening the bowling, and his job here is to apply some pressure.
Get through the power play quickly for as little runs as possible.
Absolutely.
But as a spinner, you turn, and before you know it, you're always done. And you're wondering where it's gone. And only 3 runs or 2 runs. But Dunker again from the north to Codner.
So far, things going to plan for Sol. 7 runs off the first 2. Wicket down as well. Oh, good delivery.
Yorker lane. Low the appeal. Bowler ended up in the batsman's face. Umpire said not out early. Looked to me like that one was swinging in and beating leg.
Yeah, that one swung back. Big swing in swinger. And the batsman ended up playing down the wrong line, but still think it is doing a little bit too much to get the LBW.
Yes, it is. Cutting the faces again.
Oh, that one on the off stump. A hike, but
hike indeed. That's the only way you can describe that shot.
Absolutely. And can scamper through for 1.
That's how the fielder hit. It would be interesting to see what the umpire did, or what the umpire would say.
Romeo Donka has certainly
put on the pressure.
Started well here.
Donka. Short, down the leg side, wide. God. Nice. Tomita.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. I think he went way inside the line of the delivery, and that ball barely just a shade outside the leg stump, which, you said, a little bit harsh. However, in this game, the limited format, to give bowlers very little room for mistakes.
Batsman not looking for a single. Run. Ooh, gets back in time. Tucked it on the leg side. Look for a short single.
I tell you what, I don't think Cardinal is
Cardinal
running.
was not interested at all. Not interested. And he had to hurry back. Had to hurry back. Put on the pressure. See the farm batsman here, Sanjay. Scored 113 yesterday. Some lovely shots. If he gets away here today, there could be some good entertainment. Short, challenging, and rising. There's still some pace in this pitch. Duncan bowl that one in short, and it rose. Keeper caught it on the up. Batsman waft at it. Had a waft, miss. But Duncan generating some pace with the effort delivery. Sanjay, the Duncan again. Full toss. Head over extra cover. That's going to run away for four. Bang into the fence now. Full toss. Outside the off stump. Sanjay looking for a no ball call, but it was no ball. I think that one was below the level of the waist. And umpires saw it that way as well. Out to the boundary for four. Good shot though. Made sure he cleared the infield and raced away for four. 13 for one. 2.5 overs. Don't cut again. Slower ball hit over extra cover. That's gonna go all the way for six. A lovely shot. That's what we're talking about. That's what you saw yesterday. Consistently pitched up, and that one was driven over extra cover. What a lovely shot.
And I tell you what, Sanjay, it looks in sublime form. Beautifully executed cover, extra covers for six. Lovely extension of the arms. Head nice and still.
Mm-hmm.
And just hit beautifully through the line.
I think if they want to restrict Sanjay, if they've been watching yesterday and they picked it up, the ball, if they can get that ball full towards middle and leg, that's his weakest area. Not that he's weak, but he could be restricted in that area and pick that up from yesterday. But if you're gonna go outside that off stump, you're gonna have problems. If you can bowl, find that line around middle and leg, you'll be all right. Danny Ramper continue from southern end, bowling to Codner. Danny Ram, pitched up delivery, played back along the pitch. Codner, turn sharp, turn sharp. Codner, long forward. Doesn't seem interested in attacking Danny Ram as yet. Looking to get him and give himself a chance. Again. Short. Outside off stump. Plays and misses. Keeper Paul looks good. Collecting cleanly. No run. Here he is. Ball number 4 already. And Codner drives. Danny Ram puts the foot down. It goes down to looking for two. Oh, he misfields. And that allows them. Raquel misfielded. That allowed him to get two. Should have been one only, but he fumbled, and the batsman took advantage and got two for that. 21 for one. Well ball. I'm laying your stump. Well played, long forward. No run. Danny Ram again. Struck down the brown. Over around is Raquel. A good steer, putting the body behind it and restricting them to one. Good cricket by Raquel. Getting around there. They came on a very uneven bounce on the second bounce just in front of him. He sacrificed his body, got down, saved 3 runs. Well done by Raquel.
Good feeling that by Riquelme Walker, and known for his good fielding anyway. So probably routine for him. Someone by his caliber. He's a very good fielder. We're doing the work in the outfield this time. More known for his point fielding. This time around, running around quickly and stopping that delivery, stopping that shot from going for 4.
That's excellent feeling. We straightened him to 1 because it's powerfully struck. It was on the way to the boundary. Sacrificed his body and saved three runs.
And that's exactly what his team required. They're not defending a big total in a 40 over match, 213 or 40 overs. And this very powerful corporate boys team. So every run counts.
Played away
through the side.
Well, feed at that point. But a good shot. Good shot. It wasn't all that short. Good 3/4 length, but he was able to rock back and get good connection out towards point. Donka. Not been bad. 1 for 15 off his 3 so far. Into his 3rd over. Yeah. Generating some pace here. Especially when he banging it in short. It's getting good bounce, getting good carry. So the pitch still has something in it. Good pitch here prepared, good cricket pitch. One where the bowlers can get something out of it if they bend the bat and they're willing to work hard for it. And one where it's playing very true.
Romeo Duncan seems to be in some discomfort, not quite sure what's going on. Umpire Courtney Young, good quick single there. Umpire Courtney Young asking Romeo if he's okay. And again, he goes hands on knees, suspend, and a little bit of grimace on his face. I'm not sure if he's 100% fit at the moment, but he is showing signs of discomfort. Again, the umpire checks to see if he's okay. Seems to be. There's definitely something going on, and the umpire is asking if he's okay to carry on, and he's signaled that he's fine. And one of those very tough player, mentally very tough.
Well played. Good drop.
Oh, good fielding, good backup there.
Athleticism. Very good athleticism displayed there. So by the field at point, run around, picked up and in a flash, had it in. If he had one stump to aim at, didn't hit. But had he hit, it would have been gone.
Some good cricket there by Saul. The man backing up was also doing a good job there. Very good pickup and throw. I tell you what, it's going to be crucial in this run chase because every run matters when you're going after such a small total on a very good batting pitch.
Short batsman on top of it, right in it. That one didn't take off as much. Batsman rehearses the pull shot off the front foot. As though he's saying, you know what, come again. Come again. I dare you to bowl it here. And see what Duncan is going to do.
Signs of some sort of discomfort still on the face of Romeo. Good delivery.
Short, moving across the batsman. That one going across. Normally balls. What's wrong with Duncan?
Definitely
down on the ground. And he seems to be right in the green.
Yeah, we saw it from early in the over.
Probably pulled something. It seems to be in a lot of pain. Yeah, down on the ground, rolling over in pain.
Yeah, but there was clearly some signs of discomfort. And in the start of the over, a bit of a grimace on his face. And he didn't really survive the entire over. Now he's literally on his back. Something definitely gone wrong. And he's not the kind of player to go down. So there is definitely an issue here. He is one of those players that would play through pain. So I don't know if there's any physio on the ground to give him a check, but he's on the ground. Some players giving him some water to drink, and maybe he needs to come off for a few minutes. Showing definite signs of discomfort here. And this is so good to see his opposition player running on the field to assist, as they're good friends, very good friends. And he's very concerned, even though they're playing against each other today. He's out there to see what's going on with his very good friend. Brethrens. As mothers going to see what's going on with his friend and mentor. He seems to be on his feet
He's
now.
up.
Yeah,
He's up.
walking around.
I don't know if he'll be able to continue bowling, but he's on his feet.
He is a mentally very tough guy. If you get to know him, it doesn't take anything light to get him to be going down like that. So must be something going on that we're not aware of. But that reaction. The game continues, and it looks like we're gonna resume play.
Continuing from the south. Looks as though, who's it gonna be? It's Vic Danny Ram again. On pair of hands in the ball, yeah. Vic Danny Ram. Continuing. 26 for 1 off 5.
No one has really seized the initiative here. I think after 5 overs, 26 for 1 is not the worst. I mean, I think maybe Sol is the happier of the two at the moment. But I don't think Copper Boys are too bothered. And their form batsmen, all of them are still in either at the crease or in the hut. Sunil is one of their a good player, but it's not been making all the runs this season. So their main players are still there. They'll still be fairly confident, but Sol would be maybe the happier of the two after the first 5.
No other than Sanjay. On drives.
Oh, that's a lovely on drive into the gap.
Challenging the mid-wicket boundary, gets 2.
It's a lovely sound off the bat.
Around. A lovely shot. Played off the pads. Out towards the mid-wicket boundary. Got 2. Danny Ram again. He bowls that one from back of the crease. Down the leg side, swung away, swept away. Down towards the fine leg boundary. Will it reach? It looks as though it has. And that's 4 runs. That's so good. Good shot. Swept away, down behind. Square, got 4 for it. Kept the fielders interested. Stroked off the back foot.
This boy looks very good.
And making good contact. Full face of the bat all the time. Middle of the bat. Having said that, beating up Say Austin.
It has never failed the whole commentator's curve. Happens all the time in this sport. It's amazing how many times that happens.
Short, flicked away,
beautiful.
Off the pads, nice wristy shot. That will run away.
The sound of
into
the bat.
the boundary for 4. I love Lee shot. Brilliant shot there by Sanjay.
The sound was
a wristy shot. Sound like the Asians do. And it raced away down to the square leg boundary. That's 4. Sport can play.
Absolutely.
Ball from back of the crease again. Worked away into the onside.
The ease in which he does that is what's impressive. Just peeped, come forward and back into his crease, worked it in the onside for 1. And this is the difference. And a lot of our players would get very static on the front foot and then not able to adjust to work that good delivery into the gap for a single. Yes. And that's how you compile an innings. And I'm hoping some of the youngsters that are here on show would watch how Sanjay is going about his innings. When it's in his area, he plays with conviction. And then when he's there and there's good delivery, he watches the ball, but always looking positive to get a run off even those good deliveries.
That positive in defense.
That delivery was not a bad delivery at all. and he was able to just get back deep into his crease, work it into the gap. Really lovely to see.
Bowler at the southern end now. At the northern end is Kevin Basil from the north. He'll be bowling to Sanjay as well, running. So experience of Kevin Basil, former Guyanese on the 19 off spinner player, running now to bowl to a former on the 19 Jamaican player.
Oh, that one is in the air.
Dropped it.
Dropped him.
Oh no. Oh no.
And
That
that
one was hit high in the air out towards the long on. The long on ran in, got too far in, then ran back a bit. Had to go about 2 or 3 steps back, and he settled under it. Hit full in the hands. Came out.
you
Please
don't
drop
want to be
Sanjay.
you don't want to be dropping a player like that.
Who's the fielder down there that dropped
Looks
that
like
ball?
Jason Edwards.
Jason Edwards.
I
And
think
he comes again short. This time, hit over extra cover, down to the boundary for 4. That is a master shot. It's a ball on a 3/4 length. It's not a long hop. But he has this shot that he's able to get on the back foot and hit it over extra cover off the back foot, the short ball. He does it to fast bowlers as well. Well, the difference between that one and the last one is that he hit it towards long on, where a fielder is. This time around, deciding, you know what? Nope, not that side. I'm going to hit it over extra cover. He got 4 runs. Good shot. That's a good shot. 45-1, he moved on to 36 from 22, so he's on his way. 36 from 22. Short. Went to belt that one. Wide signal by the umpire. Mr. Basil there trying to fool the umpire with a love and an appeal. Umpire not interested. Basil again. Wide outside your stump. Called again. He's not coming close to this batsman at all. Not today, he says. He's already seen what he can do when he gets close. Up and out over extra cover. It comes again. Short, this one coming back. Batsman leaves alone. Good game here. Good over this. Basil already has had him drop. He's back here now.
I think
Trying to work away at him.
Saul has sensed
Short.
that
I'm say off stuff.
Saul has sensed here that getting this Sanjay out can be the catalyst for
And had the chance.
in this game. Yeah, they had the chance, didn't really take it.
Similar shot again.
Look at that. That's
Similar
just
shot again.
absolute
And
class.
when he hits it, it goes for 6. Inside out, over extra cover. A good 3/4 length ball. It's not a horrible ball,
That's just absolute class.
but treated with disdain.
And I'm pretty
Somebody
sure the
needs to
bowler,
take this boy and work with him.
probably feeling a little bit disheartened at this moment after having the batsman
catch.
dropped in the over. It's now hit for one of the most audacious 6 you will see in the game of cricket. He has absolutely spanked that over extra cover for 6 on the up,
Back foot.
off the back foot. Absolute skill level to do that is quite impressive. A joy to watch, to be fair, if you're not on the field, of course. He's a solid player.
Even if you're out there, enjoy good batting.
Absolutely.
You want him out, but enjoy good batting. It's over. Not yet finished, Basil. This time, plays it along the ground.
I think they have to get him out though, because if he stays there, this
It's gonna be
213
over.
looks very small.
Very slight. So Danny Ram continues. Tosses, stroke down the ground. Good batting, corner. That's all you have to do. Play that supporting role. Give the informed batter the strike. He's on 42 now from 26. Codner, 7 from 12, playing the supporting role. Inform himself, Codner. Also inform. And Danny Ram tosses. Plays forward. Not looking to get aggressive against it. Sure, Danny Ram has a word or two to say to him. Comes in again. Tosses. Driven back along the plate. All around. Two good balls so far. Driven along the ground. Piercing the cover and extra cover. And there's two men in there. And pierce them out to the boundary. Gets to.
It's quite, it's a treat to watch this boy bat. He is beautiful to watch. Absolutely pinpoint threaded that cover. Very stacked cover region.
There are two extra covers.
And the man had two extra cover, square cover, a point, and he still pierced them.
From around the wicket.
Oh, pulled.
Don't go there.
High.
That's
Handsome.
gone.
No point
That's a
looking
12.
back for that. That's way over the boundary for 6.
That's a 12. That should be awarded 12 for that one.
That went pretty far.
He went around the wicket. Decided to change the line of the attack, going around the wicket to get a different angle, and that angle did not prove to be.
And that takes
a
Andre
productive
to
one.
his 50.
So 50 off 30 balls.
If my memory serves me right, this should be his 5th score above 50, 50 and above this season. It's quite remarkable, considering he only arrived midway the season. And on the back of a T20 100 yesterday,
Punching.
looking towards another 100 today. It's not beyond the realm of possibilities. He's dropped, I must say, in the last over.
Easy catch.
A pretty simple catch put down at the long on region, and I think I might live to pay for this one. Yes, absolutely.
They're already paying. Because in the after being dropped, he was
10.
Yeah. 2 overs of about 12 or 20.
Well, no, 10 from that over, and this other over, another 6 and another 4. So he's going pretty crazy after that drop catch. You don't want to be dropping these kind of players.
Like, today is my day. Okay, you're going to drop me? All right. I'm going to take full advantage of it.
I must say, he doesn't even look bothered about it. He just went about his business anyway.
Power play. Seeing the power play being signaled by the umpire. I wonder if this is the backing power play. Third. Anyway, let's go. Square cut. Square driven. Out towards the boundary there. The point boundary. Feel on behind it. Takes it. Returns to the keeper. 66 for 1 off 8. And they're going at about 8 per over. Short.
I think
Loud appeal. Umpire ignores him. Points to the square leg umpire for confirmation of how many balls have gone. Totally ignoring that appeal. As though, what are you bothering me about? You're being ridiculous.
Kirkpatrick, normally I would say this game could be out in a canter based on this partnership. But as with most finals, there's always a twist in the tale. So, and I guess Corporate Boy has anything to do with that. They will want to be winning convincingly, but as the game, always there's a twist when it's a final.
I just want to be careful with this running, bro, because that ball was played quickly and to the backward point, and he was hustling at the end. Fortunately, he got in. But you won't want to be running out your hand.
They need to
on
choose the
this good
fielders
pitch.
because Amil is one of the better fielders in the South team.
Yes. Tossed up, hit down the ground. Looking for one. Who's down there now?
Ramon Sealy.
Is that
the
Ramon?
fielder.
Ramon was down there.
Yeah.
Was it Ramon? It was Ramon.
Yeah,
dropped the
Ramon.
catch.
No, Jason dropped the catch, but Ramon is at long on now.
Okay. But they've reinforced the field down there with a proper catcher, Ramon. But that's the end of the over. 68 for 1.
And they're scoring pretty quickly now.
9.
Sanjay there on 53 off 34, following up his 100 yesterday in the T20 finals. He's loving this Jimmy Powell Oval and this pitch. He scored a lot of runs.
I can't remember when last I seen Jimmy Powell pitch looks so glassy.
Remind me of the old Sabina Park pitch. Man. When I came to the ground this morning, I saw it and I said, wow, I had to take my hat off to the ground staff. Yeah. I knew runs would be scored today, so Sanjay, yeah, taking full advantage here.
So this is Sealy now. Now Sealy is known to be a partnership breaker. He comes in and it looks like he's bowling some innocuous deliveries, but he gets wickets. And here he is now looking to break this partnership, bringing himself on, looking to get Sanjay out and looking to break this partnership. Pick up 1 or 2. Here he comes.
Good start, Ramon Sealy.
Regards himself as a partnership breaker. Swept away, that's gone. That is gone. Another 12. That's landed over the tree. I've never seen a hit like that before down here at Jimmy Powell. It's gone over the tree in the corner, over the little stand down there, and out into the distance. Wow, that came out of the bat like it's the sweetest of the sweetest spots.
There's a slug sweep for 6 that went over the cabanas, as Kirkpatrick said, and has gone into the bushes on the other side of the ground. I think
that's 6 anywhere.
That's a massive blow.
6 on any ground in the world.
I think he's gone a little bit too much to his right.
Don't let him change. So back here, he found the ball. It's Sealy again now. He's bowling to corner. Outside or some cut away down to the boundary, running away. 4 runs, bang into the field, into the boundary now. And that's 4 runs. Good shot. Short outside the off stump and cut away. Cut away. 79 for one. Or 9.5 overs. Codner. Codner move on to 14 from 16. And Sanjay 60 from 36. CD again, partnership breaker. No success thus far. Shardo said he off stop missed. That's the end of the over. And at the end of that, 79 for one. In 10 overs, scoring at 7.9 per over. Required 134 runs from 30 overs. And they required that at a rate of 4.47 per over. So they're well ahead of the game now is corporate boys. But we'll see if Saul has anything up their sleeve. The main bowler, well, not main bowler, but the bowler who, whenever he plays, he gets wickets, is not playing today. That's Venkato. Venkato would normally come in, he'd normally open the bowling, and he normally pick up 1 or 2 wickets early and bowl his 8 overs very, very cheaply, but he's not here today. He didn't think he made the team. Short punch off the back foot up to long on. Sealy placed himself down at long on after the drop catch off Sanjay. Sealy's placed himself down there. Should have been there from the beginning. Sanjay would have been back in the pavilion. Tossed up and gone. Codner swings high and hard. You feel that mid wicket running around to his left. He doesn't get there and it bounces and rolls into the boundary. And that's 4 runs to Codner. A swing, a powerful looking swing. Didn't make good connection, but the connection was good enough to take it where he wanted it to go, which is in the boundary for 4. 84 for one. And they're beginning to get aggressive here with it. Codner on the farm batsman again. In comes Kevin Basil. Tosses again. Gone again. This time Sealy will get around. Sealy will take the catch. Sealy running around, purposely placing himself down at long on exactly for that reason. And Codner again could not resist the temptation to go for it again. Swung at it, went down towards Sealy at long on, and Sealy took a comfortable catch. Well done by Sealy. And that's the second wicket down now in the 10.10 in the 11th over. Score 84 for 2, but that was indisciplined batting there by Codner. He just hit a 4, didn't make good connection, came again now, swung again, doesn't make good connection again, and he's out caught by Sealy on the boundary. Gifted a wicket to Saul, and that is that going to be the catalyst now that would bring Saul back into the game. Ali walks out to the crease, batted very well yesterday with the same Sanjay yesterday. Him and Sanjay put on about 80 something partnership. All right, looking to do the same today. That was an unnecessary shot though from Cotton just now. And so it's 84 for 2. And Kevin Basil, field set, a long on, a long off. Deep extra cover, point, short third man, short fine leg, short mid wicket, and that's it. Played down behind short, behind the wicket, gets a single, Ali off the mark, and then a deep mid wicket on the boundary. Ali off the mark immediately. Work coming inside his wicket and working that one. Don't be hang like. Well, fielded there by the man at short. Fine leg. Basil again. Short. Punched out towards. Long off. Picked it up. 86 now for two. Sanjay 62 from 40. Going great guns here. Ali will look to ably support him on the front foot, stroking it out to cover. All right. Ali is into this game. Very animated, Ali. He was when downstairs, you could hear him from up here, cheering his team on. Very animated. This obviously means a lot to him. This will be his second title in 2 days if he's able to pull this one off today. Perennial winner, Ali is. Whichever team he's playing for, he's always in the running, always in the reckoning, and he, as I said, is a perennial winner. Whatever club he's playing, representing. So here's Rahman now, partnership breaker, looking to remove Sanjay. Ooh. Push through. Sanjay left that one alone.
I tell you what, the game would look completely different had Jason taken that catch off Sanjay earlier.
Oh, yeah. Short. Punch towards cover. Sharp cover well, really. Driven. Well fielded by Ramon. Ramon plays his heart out. Gives 2,000% every time. You can hear it outside. Try. No run. Ramon again looking to get rid of Sanjay. Short. Cut away. Down behind square. Will it run out to the boundary? No, it won't. The man at extra cover sweeping runs around, collects, and throws it now. Returns it in. Good throw. 2 runs for Sanjay. See again now. Give the ball to Sanjay again. Comes up. Short. Struck back along the pitch. They're looking for one. They'll get one easily. Young Alexandro runs around and fires a return down by the keeper. But Sealy is feeling the effects of that stop that he made earlier. It's really ringing his fingers. Seems to be in a lot of pain in that right hand. But he's a fighter. He's a tough one. He'll stay in there and he'll continue to bowl and try his best to break this partnership. Because you know, if he breaks this, he gets rid of Sanjay, game could be on. Maybe 6 for 2. Oh, 12 over. Maybe 9 for 2. Maybe 9 for 2 off 12 over. Bowling now. Oh. Kevin Bazin. 1 for 28. All 3 overs so far. So it's going out of clip. Stroke touch will cover a sweet shot. Off the back foot. Met with a full face. Into the space at cover. Gets a single. Well played. Ali now on strike. Against his good partner Kevin Basil, compatriot. Basil to Ali. Bowls a leg break. Normally an off break bowler, but bowls a leg break. Ali up to the task. Saw it. Read it. Well played. He comes again. Here comes Kevin again. Already halfway through this over. Tosses at Ali, who plays it out into the offside. No run. No run. Kills me offside. Looking a single. No run at all. And Basil again. To Ali. Short. Punched off the back foot. But missing the shot. True to the keeper. Ali's getting a little anxious here. Getting very anxious in me. Comes in now. Ooh, gets back and plays it late. Late down to the man at short. Third man, that's Omar Willis. No run, and at the end of that over, a good over. I think there's only one run in that over. He scored 90 for 2 of 13 overs. 90 for 2. I think it's gonna be coming from the southern end. So young Alexander running up, but it's not going to be him. It's going to be Sealy again. Looking to break the partnership. Has a reputation. Coming on and picking up important wickets. And breaking partnerships. Here he comes. Short punch, slightly aerial. Pass the short extra cover down to long off. Collect, gets a single. Again. See. Patient here. Comes in there. Meticulous about this field. Pushing the man at short, third man to his right. Comes in and bowls. Short. And Ali pierces the field. Down behind square. That's his favorite shot. Will it run away to the boundary? No, the fielder, gets there, kicks it back, and they get 2. Good start. A little bit ungainly looking down there on the boundary, the way he kicked it back, like a back heel like a footballer. But he saved 2 runs because I was certainly on his way to the boundary. Ali, good shot. Piercing the short at the man at point and the man at the short third man. Opening the face and running it down there. Good shot that was. 93 for 2. Sealy continuing again. Ali back. Punching it along the pitch. Sealy around. Very athletic, Sealy. Short. Punched away again. And this time he's going to go for 4. All the way into the boundary now. Bang. That's 4 runs. A top shot by Ali. Short outside the off stump. Ali very animated here. Having a conversation with somebody on the field. Seems to be chirping him. Oh, I think it's Danny Ram. Same Danny Ram. Vic Danny Ram down at the extra cover. Deep extra cover. Sweeping boundary. Having a word or two with him from all the way up here by the pitch. And he's very animated here today. Somebody like they've stirred his feathers today. And he's on fire. Short again. Missing loud appeal. No, though. Umpire not interested at all. Not interested. And at the end of that over 97 for 2. Corporate boys off to a good start. This partnership worth 13. And Ramon bowled 3 overs, no maidens. 3 overs for 21 runs, no wicket. Normally is a little expensive, but gets wickets. He doesn't have any this time yet. But normally he gets wicket. Good. 98 for two. Sanjay, 68 from 52 balls. In form again. You can toss this to Ali. Ali drives pleasantly down to earth, long off, and jogs one. You continue to do that. It'll be a walk in the park. You'll get home easily. Lots of overs to spare. Pull down, punch through cover. Oh, that ball came off the bat sweetly. Runs around, picked it up. No run. I mean, single. No further runs, just one. And that's the end of the over. Hasn't been through his overs quite quickly. Well, 5 overs for 32 runs now and has one wicket. Getting quickly through the overs here, brother. So Ramon to continue from the south, pavilion end. Pavilion end. He'll be bowling to Sanjay, who strokes it back sweetly again. Ramon tried to toss it back towards the stump. Not successful. You get Ali run out. Bryce. Smart piece of play there, so by Ramon, but it didn't work because he missed a stump. Had it hit, Ali was out of his stumps, out of his crease, sorry, and would have been out, run out. As it stands now, Ramon again, and Bozani breaks the partnership. Ramon, Sealy, tossing it up. Ali now, driving uppishly, and young Alexander Morris, ouch the cat, a comfortable catch, well done. And of course now, Ali's gonna get some lip from Danny Ram, who comes all the way from deep extra cover to salute Ali as he walks off and chirp him. So he made 8 from 14. And even as we speak, Ali and Vic Danny Ram are still going at it. Still going at it. So that's the break. Sanjay 70 from 54 balls. 101 for 3 off 15.2 overs, and bowlers take the the umpires take the opportunity to take this break. So water break, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. This is shaping up to be a thriller.
So back here at Jim Oval, Corporate Boys versus South. Corporate Boys 101 for 3. Or 16.2 overs. Sanjay 70 not out. Foreign batsman. Jalen Linton fresh to the crease. Ball of the wicket of Alistair Eiffel. Kevin Mazel continuing from the north. Going to Sanjay who leads that one. So yes, no. Yeah, Corporate Boys require another 112 runs. Still a long way to go. 112 runs off 23.2 overs at 4.8. So it's well within reach for the Corporate Boys if they keep their heads. It should be a walk in the park, but you never know. Runs on the board. Runs on the board. And this Corporate Boys team looking to win. That one was foolish. Sanjay was on the back foot. I don't understand what he was doing on the back foot. That was well pitched up ball. Well pitched up delivery. But he survived it. And at the end of that over, 101 for 3 or 17. So plenty of overs left. And 112 needed. So coming back here again now from the southern end or pavilion end is Ramon Seeley. He did the job that he brought himself on to do, which is to break the partnership. And here he goes trying again. Bowling to Sanjay. No. Bowling to Jalen Linton. Linton off the mark, stroking that one. That's up past the short extra cover. Where the catch was taken last over. To dismiss Ali as the rifle. So in comes Seeley again. Steered away down behind square, no run. There's a man at the short third man. There's a man at backward point, and there's a man at square cover. So that area of the field is well protected. Ramon short. Cover. Young Alexandro trying to get his body behind that one, but the bunks beat him, and they were able to come through for a single. Takes the score to 104 for 3. Seeley to bowl to Jalen Linton. Stroked away on the leg side. Looking for one. Will they get to? No. Fielder in, picks up cleanly. Returns it to Ramon. Only one. 3 runs in this over so far. So not bad going. Seeley. Short. Punched off the back foot. Sweet time. Sweet time. Out towards long off. For a single. Seeley seems to be in a little bit of anguish there. Hunched over. Looking like he's experiencing some pain. But he's back up. I'm going again. Over not yet finished. 4.5 over. 5 balls gone. 1 more remaining. Let's see there again now. Looking to break this partnership. Looking to get another wicket. Comes in. On drive. Struck on the pad. In fact, no. Ball him down. Ball down. That one was pitched up between bat and pad.
I thought that it'd hit the pad, but it's gone right through him, knocked the leg stump out, and Sealy continues to break partnerships and take wickets. As I said before, he looks quite innocuous in terms of the way that he's bowling and the deliveries, but he gets wickets. Somehow he gets wickets. So Jalen Linton going for one. And incoming batsman is Damar. Damar seems to be in a bit of a form from Damar Johnson. In some form from yesterday. Was on the losing side, but he batted for quite a bit. Scored about 20 something or 30 runs. He seems to be in a bit of form. Goes to the wicket now with corporate boys needing 108 runs. Once they get them down to double figures, the countdown should begin. And every run they score is going to cut, solve, cut into solve. So once they get it to three figures, down to two double figures, then they just need to work away at it. They should be okay. Driven out through cover. Brilliant stop. Proper bit of fielding. Dive to his left. Picked it up and sent a lovely return into the keeper. A good piece of cricket there by Emil. Emil, correct. Seems to be a very athletic cricketer. Gives 140% every time. Dived away to his left, picked it up and fired it in. Batsman was already through because he decided early to go. But the feeling was commendable. In comes Basil again. Driven out to cover. Beats the fielder. Overran the ball. No need to overrun the ball because the batsmen really weren't going. And he overran it and allowed them to get a single. Basil again. Tossed up. Driven. Same fielder meal again. Brilliant fielding. Across to his right. Picked up and threatened to throw the stump down. But the the batsman hadn't ventured out the crease, so not necessary. And he comes back again. Short. Pulled away. Down behind square by Sanjay. Was all the way into the boundary for four. But a short ball, he pulled it down. And Sanjay was quickly in position and just pulled it away. Over square leg, down to the boundary for four. Good shot. And 11 for four. Off 18.4 overs. Basil again, bowling up. Bad ball there, short ball. But still had to be put away, and Sanjay was on to the back foot quickly and dispatched it to the boundary for four. This one is tossed up and strode out through cover. Well fielded there, so by the fielder. Looks like trying to pick up who that is. Well fielded. Tossed up again outside the off stump stroke. Past the short extra cover. Down to the long off first. Very well played. That's the end of the over. End of the over from Basil. 112 for four of 19 overs. Overs is not the issue for corporate boys. There are plenty overs left. Actually needing 101 runs from 21 overs at a rate of under 4.8 per over. So they're well up on the scoring rate, but they've lost one or two wickets there quickly. First Ali and then Jalen Linton bowled down. And so a period of consolidation necessary here for Damar Johnson and Sanjay. Sanjay on Sanjay on Sanjay on 78. 78 from 68 balls. Continues fine form from yesterday, where he scored 100 and I think about 113, 114. So he's in a purple patch of form. Bowler from the southern end now looks to be Romeo Dunker. They brought him back from the south. His opening spell was from the north, where he bowled 3 overs for 19 runs and took 1 wicket. So now he's been switched to the south, and let's see what he can do here. He'll be bowling to Sanjay, who's well entrenched on 78. Pitched up, driven sweetly. Out towards long off. Single to Sanjay. Dunker just ran in there, just brought his hand over, it seems. No real effort in that delivery. He'll be bowling now to Damar Johnson. Here he comes. Driven out through the cover. Well fielded by CC all over the place. He got short extra cover now. And he ran around to his left, picked up cleanly, and the batsman dare not go for a single. Dunker again. Short on the hips, worked away down towards fine leg. Keeper around. Probably hit the body. Let's see the umpire's signal. Umpire doesn't signal. So it runs to the mark. Probably hit the bat and hit the body and went just to the left of the keeper. Backward square area. Got a single. Pitched up, driven down the ground. Sweetly timed again by Sanjay. Moves into his 80s now. He's on 80. He's on 80 from 70. And he scored 115 for 4. But the game is very precariously poised right now. If you add 2 wickets to that score, 115 for 6 puts Saul well within control of the game. Always add 2 wickets to the score and gives a totally different complexion on the game. 115 for 4, game 115 for 6. It's a totally different game. So the batsmen at the crease, they need to consolidate. They need to push the ball around here for a little bit. Run hard between the wickets. Consolidate their position. Good one by Dunker. Only 3 runs coming in that over, 3 singles. Very good over. Young Alexander Morris yet to come in to the bowling attack. Also, Emil does a little bit of bowling. None of them brought into the attackers yet. And probably saving them, but at some point, you got to go to that 5th bowler. At some point. Short, stroke to the air, down towards long on. Bowler dived around and got a hand to it, but couldn't stop it. He just parried it past him and he's gone still down to long on, sorry. So single. Kevin Basil again. Continuing from the north. Damar pushes it back along the pitch. No run. Well played. Well bowled. Short. Punch through cover. They will get one. Despite
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
Mhm. All right. 117 for four. 118 more. 20 over. 182 batting well. Strikes that one in the ear. Does Demar Johnson dangerously close to the man at long on. He moves to his right. Who's that man down there? Lamont Seeley, as I said, he's all over the place. Giving it his all here today. He's got a controversial decision. Out caught behind. He seemed to think that it touched nothing. The umpire thought otherwise. And he's at that point that the score of about over 250 for Saul became 213. Such was the importance of the wicket of Ramon Seeley. Then there was a drop catch by the fielder down at long on, and he placed himself down there. Next ball went down there. He took the catch, come into the bowling attack, took 2 wickets so far, taken 2 wickets so far, brought the partnership, and now has fallen back into the game. You look at the worm in the screen. Oh, cockpit boy. There had it fall, above fall, at the same point, and having lost equal amount of wickets. Equal amount of wickets. So from the start, we have Donka again, running into ball to Sanjay. Sanjay, and from the 5 ball, and batting very well again. But this youngster is good. He has been shot in his hand. The ball comes out of his back very, very, very quickly. He's a good prospect. Somebody needs to take care of him. He's in a long way. White on the outside, tall and significant. I'm supposed to be giving away these runs. Pocket boy, me, stuff. And the president, double digits, 92 from 92 runs needed now from 19 overs. So well ahead of the well in a comfortable position. Here is the corporate boy, but look at our team and everything changes. Short and stank down behind square. Fielder runs around, picks up cleanly. Same fielder who dropped the cat picks up cleanly, and they only get one. But that was a sharp ball from Dunker, banging it into the plate, banging something in the plate, and Sanjay equal to the pass, pulling it. Though down behind square, putting it down behind square. Playing over the outside, looking for fits and you're not interested in this partner. Sent him back. Okay. One wicket for 24 balls. Beating up so often. Beating up so often. I see the drive. Looking to go somewhere towards Long, sorry. Lamont is no position himself. Leave it clear at the cover and right on the edge of the circle. Another short ball from Dunker. It's time. The Mars on top of it. Playing, playing. Looking for the single, but single not on. You just need to be getting some good bounce out of this quick. Even at this late stage with this not new ball. Pulls a leg break and you got being a full toss. So down towards long on gets a single. Playing keep it slow. Anything you did now. Great over. Required rate 5 runs over. Still there's a fifth bowler to come. Then we're gonna bring in this fifth bowler. And who this fifth bowler is going to be left to be seen. We have young Alexander Morris. We have Sam Emil. With Kel Walker as well. So they have option to solve. And as we speak, we're bringing to bowl now. So the Marty fifth bowler, what will the Marty? Six club. So, that is the move. Got it here. Didn't go over to do. You need to see this final. Okay. Let it right. Release all the over. So I thought the star in the field now. Go 213. Hot the boys. I think it's down. Given up was covered by Lamar. No run. I mean the single. Single, only one. And so the new, but we need to stand here. Very circumspect, watchful. He's not looking to hear. I mean, again, pulls down that one. So, down towards long on. Being careful now is young Sandy. One on the platform and push it down towards long on. Just a little. About over the start is a little bit. But you see, the score is 125 to 4. All right, you add 2 wickets to that. And 125 to 6. That's a 200 difference. That's a situation where Saul would then be on top of the game, on top. But as it stands, it's pretty even. Going away from here, 125 to 4. You can see here it runs from 17 away. There's a 5.1. Game on. Game on. Given out towards the boundary. Raquel comes in. claims the catch, and he goes. He goes. And that is the turning point. Will this be the turning point in the game? The informed batsman, the man that was on 80 in 80, took that one and just put it straight down the throat of the long off fielder, Rickel. Rickel ran in and never looked like he was going to drop that catch. A top catch. Well done, well taken. Yeah, good looking Sanjay. Punches the back now as he walks off. Very dejected indeed. Head down, but he seems to be proud of it. It started well, but he obviously would have wanted that 100, and obviously would have wanted to see a full win. Yeah, okay. Would have obviously wanted to see his team home, but State would have it, launching that one down the ground, and don't call that long off. Good catch by yourself. Very well done. And so the score is now 125 for 5, and the game takes on a totally different complexion now.
Mic check 1 2. That's much better. Mic check 1 2. Check mic 1 2.
Down the ground. The fielder across, don't Saul seems to have a bit of life back in the step, a little pep in the step. They had the opportunity to dismiss Sanjay early, but the catch was dropped down at long off. Loud appeal, loud appeal for stumping. Umpire Courtney on move. Conroy essayed the drive, missed, and the keeper Paul Chin removed the bills in a flash. Loud appeal umpire said not out. Different game altogether now. And here comes Conroy, stroking it up to long off. Gets a single all along the ground. Gets a single. Different complexion the game takes on now. Saul, having picked up that wicket, 126 for 5. Beginning to be in the driver's seat, but not there yet. Short. Punch. And off the running away down to the
Check. Oh, jeez.
running away to the third. Will it go? Will it just go on? I think it's Kevin. Kevin Basil. Kevin Basil running after that one, trying to stop the boundary. Raced after it, did not get here, and, and he's collapsed. He's collapsed down on the boundary. Someone said, call 911. Someone said, call 911, but he seems to be all right. He's up now. He's up now. And back on his feet. Walking gingerly there is Kevin Basil. I think they're gonna call a sub. Could this be a trick to get the sub on? I'm not sure. Because he's bowled how many overs? How many overs is Kevin Buzzard bowled? He started young, close to his quarter. So this may very well be away. And it has been away because it very well be away. Get overs. And I think this is the way to try and see if we can get the sub on. So he ran behind that one. Then he just collapsed. But he seems to be okay. He's limping around the field, and I think the sub has come on. Sub has come on. And good piece of probably some good gamesmanship being being exhibited there from Kevin Basil. Knowing that he's bowled, he batted, he was out in the field for a bit. He scored 20, 26 very, very important runs off about 22 balls. Then he's come into the field and he's bowled his 8 overs and took 2 wickets, a wicket. Chased after that one, went down towards third man, collapsed on the field, on the skirts of the boundary, and now he's limping coming across around the outside of the field whilst the sub is on. Could be a good piece of gamesmanship here going on, but could very well also be authentically hurt. So, continuing now from the north is Emil. His first over costing only 2 runs. Emil comes in out to bowl to Damar, who punches it back to the bowler. Who back? It's a Conroy Wright. And Damar. Conroy Wright, a good player. He wants to stay out there and see his team home. The fifth bowler is in, did a good job in the last over, only 2 runs, comes in short, short, well fielded. This player Emil is very athletic and very 200% player. Always gives it all. This game is far from over. The game is far from over. 130 for 5 is pretty even Stevens with 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 Saul a little ahead. Stroked out into the cover of the fielder, run around, dived to his right, picked up and threw the ball into the bowler. But Conroy Wright was home. Conroy was home. Good piece of cricket. Good all round cricket. Good ball. Good shot. Good feeling. Good take by Emil at the stump. Well done. Short. Punching out into the cover. Man comes off the boundary. Picks it up. Returns it in. Single. Well, throw it down the ground. Ball going down to Ramon, who has specifically placed himself
Mic check
down at
one
long
two.
on. I haven't seen I haven't seen yeah, it's working. I haven't seen Troy Taylor yet. And I wonder why. I wonder, is he injured? Because he hasn't bowled us yet. Is Troy Taylor on the field? He's in the 11. He batted, but I don't see him. They haven't brought him on. Yeah, I haven't seen him. Let me see if I can pick him up here. All right. Who's the man down? That's Ramon over there. That's Danny Ram. Wait, no man. Then this is Darren. Darren is on the field. I think Darren is on the field for um for Kevin Basil. And that's Dunker, keeper, Danny Ram, Raquel, Willie. I don't see Troy. I, I don't see Troy Taylor. So I don't know what's going on, but I don't see him on the field. Mm. If he was on the field, surely he would have bowled by now. So here comes Danny Ram again. Third spell from the south. Straight out towards square leg, no run. Bowl. Turn away. In. Throw it over the stump. The field is in. The, throw the ball over the stump, but the batsman has already made his ground. Got better athletic feeling there from behind square. From the fielder who dropped the catch. So he made up a little bit. Short. Punch. Off the over the edge. Running away towards third man. Young Alexandra behind it picks up now, but he won't be able to stop too because his arm is not that strong. But he did a good job to chase it down, limiting them to two. And Danny Ram trying to break this partnership here, get a wicket. Comes in now. He'll be bowling to Demar Johnson. Demar forward. Correct. Resolute in defense. 136 for 5. Off 25.4 overs. Needing 77 from 14 overs. Back and cutter missing. And Pablo looks very good behind the stump. Collecting, and he's one of the better keepers in Cayman, I find. Problem is, in the T20 game that Cayman plays a lot in, his style of batting is not well suited for that style of game. And he finds himself on the sidelines because we have Baker, who also can keep. And so Paul finds himself on the sidelines. I figure if it were a 50 over game, then he'd stand a better chance. Get the better keeper in, give Baker some rest. Troy Taylor is in the team. Yeah, as you can see from the screen, that's been come up. Troy Taylor is in the team, but I don't see him. I don't see him on the field. This is strange. Maybe some emergency came up and he had to leave. Because Saul does have other players on the sideline. Saul has Cato out on the sideline. Both Catos actually, Darren Cato and his dad, Wayne Cato. So they were available. So if Troy had to leave, they had options. They could have used either Darren or Wayne, but they haven't. So now it's Emil to bowl to Conroy Wright. Spanks it through cover. Running hard. Gets down there, gets one. Fielder picks it up. Looking for two. Nope. Change the mind. Well done and well fielded by young Martin Sadahu. A strong arm he has, a javelin thrower for Cayman Islands. So CAC medalist in the javelin. So very, very strong arm he has. They did not chance it. Emil again. Tamar strikes it. Back out to Marlon again. Looking for one. Nope. Going for two. They dare not risk. Marlon picks it up and dares them to run. Damar was willing to take him on. Conroy was not. In comes Emil again, bowling to Conroy. White ball. Conroy chased after it and 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 miss. Yes. Also with Paul Chen, you have Ramon who can also keep, and so he's Paul suffers because we have those two keepers, you know, and so he finds himself on the fringe most often than not. But a good keeper he is, and a very wholehearted cricketer. In comes Emil, shot outside the off stump, punch the cover point. No, extra cover. Well fielded by the fielder, same guy who dropped the catch, Edwards. And Emil again. Emil is doing a good job here. He has no wicket for 8 runs off 2.4 overs. A swing and a miss from Conroy. Again, Paul stump Beals off in a flash. But the batsman Conroy had his foot planted, and the not out says umpire Hewitt from where leg? Ezra Hewitt. Things getting tight here as Amin is in. Balls outside the off stump. Stroke to cover. Well fielded there and covered by Raquel. Walker. No run. And so at the end of that over, the end of over number 27, the score is 139 for 5, needing 74 more from 15 overs. So 74 for 90 balls. It's getting tight here. 74 from 90 balls. And who's coming into bowl again now? It's Ramon again. Ramon has decided, look, listen, time for me to break this partnership. This is the partnership breaker. He has a way of breaking the partnership. He has a way of picking up wickets. And he's a competitor, a very tough competitor. He does not give up. Does not give up easily. So it's going to be Ramon tossed again. And very circumspect is Damar. Dropped into his between bat and pad. He did not show any aggression there. Preferably to his benefit that he didn't. Ramon again, short outside the off stump, wight. Looks up at the sky in anguish there, Ramon. It's like I just give them a run. Cha. In again. Short. Could not get it away. He's in a very defensive minded mode here, Demar Johnson, because that one was short and there's nobody on the square leg boundary, nobody behind square, and he just pushed it back down the pitch. He swings this one in the air, coming around, and Emil takes the catch. Emil takes the catch, and Ramon has done it again. He's coming and broken the partnership and taken a wicket. And as I said, he just has a way of getting wickets, does Ramon. And here he has bowling a ball, pitching it up. And the batsman, who was the batsman? That was Damar. And Damar, this is Damar. Damar went back and pulled it off the back foot, punched it off the back foot, but hit it straight down the throat of Emil. He was never going to drop that. Never, ever, ever going to drop that because he's a very athletic and a very good fielder, a very good fielder. So he's never going to drop that. And Damar goes, as we were saying a couple overs ago, 125 for 4 plus 2 wickets is 125 for 6. And the worm on, if you watch the worm on the screen, you're going to see it's just about even Stevens now. The problem is that corporate boys have lost a little bit more wickets than, about 2 more wickets than the Sol has lost. But it is at about this point that the Sol installed a bit when they lost about four wickets in quick succession. What will happen here now with corporate boys? New batsman to the crease is Andre. I think they call him Mother. And Ramon again coming in and doing the business again, getting another wicket. And now 140 for 6. 75 needed off 12.3 overs. And it's the scoring rate will continue to climb after this. Flicked away out towards mid wicket, deep mid wicket. Satahu runs in, collects, fires the return into Ramon, collects over the top of the stump, and it's getting close here. It's gonna be a ding dong battle here now. Going towards, I would say, at this stage, you would want to believe that Saul is a little bit in the driver's seat. Oh, dropped it. A full toss. And Conroy swung the full toss towards leg. And here's this fielder, Edwards again, dropping again, straight in his lap. And he dropped it. Two crucial drop catch. Will they be made to pay for this? Conroy has the ability to hit sixes and to take the game away. He hit the ball straight to the same Edwards who dropped it. Again, Ramon could have had 2 wickets. Play to Edwards. Edwards in, looking for the run out. Throws to the non-striker's end. Conroy safely home. And Edwards is not having a good day. Maybe he should pull an injury as well, just like Kevin. Pull an injury and get off the field. Because it's not his day today. He's having a hard time. It's getting close here. It's getting close. Getting close. 71 needed now from 72 balls. So it's now pretty even, Stevens. 71 from 72 balls, basically a runner ball. Now the field is spread. There's a backward point. There's a man on the there's a point, square. There's a man on the short third man. There's a cover sweeping, short extra cover, long off, long on, and stroke down towards the long off boundary. The fielder Ramon running to his right, picks up to his left, picks up, and quickly in. They'll never chance Ramon's arm down there. A short mid wicket, straightish mid wicket, a backwards square. I don't think that's Alessandro. Young Alessandro, I don't think he'll get a ball today. And a deep mid wicket on the boundary in Vic Ram. The ball sends the deep mid wicket, the short mid wicket, out to a deep mid wicket. The deep mid wicket comes across the square leg. And in comes Emil. Punches it out down the ground, down. Emil is around, picks up cleanly, no run, and tightening the screws here are Saul on Corporate Boys. Short outside the off stump. Mado tries to put that one. Andre tries to put that one to the cover, not making a clean connection. It goes out to cover. Well feeded. Good period of cricket here from Saul. Looking good. Saul. Pitched up, swung. Mado down the ground and over the head of the long off field, and that's gone. Way back into the bushes. And that's gone for 6. Tossed it outside the off stump and paid the price. He was bowling the ball at the stump, pushing it through. The batsman was just working the ball to leg. Sometimes they couldn't get a run, and then he made the fatal mistake of tossing the ball outside the off stump. For whatever reason, I'll never know, but it was dispatched over long off for 6. It's gone a far, far away. A far, far away in what was intended to be the Beulah Smith High School. Now, the score moves on to 149 for 6. 149 for 6. 64 now needed off 11.2 overs. So that's 64 from 68 balls. Andre, fresh to the crease, 7 off 4 balls. Conroy Wright, even Stevens, 7 from 7. Emil, no wicket for 15 runs, off 3.4 overs. Has done a good job up to this point. That's the first boundary struck off his bowling. What is going to happen here? Emil again now. Coming in to bowl to Andre, aka Mother. Tosses. Flicks. Loud appeal. Struck on the pad. That looks close to me. He's out. He's gone. Gone. Leg before. Played right across that one. And I think the umpire took a little while to give that decision, but there was no doubt. Should have been no doubt. Plumb in front. He walked across. Got struck in front. And he's out. Leg before. And Saul here now. And Cockahoops and looking very good here now. On top of their game and look to be on top of the game. 7 wickets down, but it's not over. 7 wickets down, but it's not over. I think they should put a halt to the rejoicing as they're gonna take a water break here. And at the water break, 149 for 7 is 149 for 7 is the corporate boys needing 64 from 67 balls. 64 runs needed from 67 balls at 5.73 and over. New batsman to the crease. And it's going to be a ding dong. Tanti Merle. I see her turning the corner. We'll be right back. So back here now, Emil bowling to Adrian Wright. The Wright brothers out in the middle. Adrian Wright, Conroy Wright. Last ball of that over, played away. Into the legs. Into the leg side, no run. So at this point, Saul appears to be in the driver's seat. 7 wickets down. But Stickman and his brother Conroy are at the crease. They need 64 runs from 66 balls. A gettable task, but these two will have to remain. You shall see how close it gets. Here comes short outside the off stump, punch to cover, no run. Ramon here has 2 more overs left, and Vic Daniram has 2 more overs left. And so it should be very close. Here comes Ramon. Short, punch down the ground. Darren Cato moves around. He's in the field for Darren in the field for Kevin Basil, who collapsed down at the the third man boundary after chasing the ball. Outside edge. And that one's outside the off stump. No run. Ramon again. On the stump. Conroy playing forward respectfully. Not willing to take a risk against Ramon. Or not willing to take a risk yet. Looking to give himself a chance. Get the eye in a little bit. Here he comes. Short. Punch down the ground. Gets one. Emil ain't looking to fire. Change his mind. Looking to fire that ball into Ramon. Change his mind. Saul. Driver's seat right now. Ramon. Short outside the off stump. Punched away. The man at deep square leg. Vic cover run around. Vic Daniram get 2. Vic Daniram sweeping on the cover. Gets around. Saves 2 runs. Stopped it just inside the boundary. Fired a proper return in. And you got 2 runs. One of that over 152 for 7. 152 for 7. If you watch the worm, slightly ahead our corporate boys, slightly ahead, because at this point, it's where corporate boys lost 3 quick wickets, 4 actually. And so slightly ahead of the worm is corporate boys. However, 7 wickets down. 7 wickets down. And that's the difference between the two. Corporate boy, Saul had some wickets in the hatch, but corporate boys only has 3. Emil again. Doing a great job as 5th bowler for his captain here. He has 1 for 15 from 4 overs, going up 4. Well, 3.75 per over. And he's coming in now to bowl to Adrian Wright, aka Stickman. Emil. Watching the field. There's a deep mid wicket. Man in cow corner. A long on, a long off. No cover. So he looks to me. He plans to bowl at this. No deep cover. So he plans to bowl at the stumps. Then he comes on the stump. Stroke down towards mid on. Long on. They're looking for two. Conroy, not interested. Stickman looking for two, but Conroy not interested. And Emil turns at the top of the mark again. Draw. Here is a mid, is a square leg in. And so, looks to me, they can only bowl the ball at the stump. If he goes outside the off stump, he's risking being hit through the covers. Got away with that one. There's no one sweeping on the cover boundary. So you got to be careful there. He's throwing that ball outside the off stump. In comes Emil again to Stickman. Outside the off stump. Cut away to cover. No run. Not making a good connection. Timing not on there. This is a good over. Runs will go ahead of balls now. Driven, edged, down towards third man. Get one, get two. Omar Willis on behind it, collects it, and sends the return in, but not before two is completed. Fortuitous edge there. Gets 2 runs towards the third man position. And he's off the mark. Off the mark. Back to now on 4. From 5. In comes outside the off stump again, driven. Back to the bowler, misfields, but not costly. No run. Adrian Wright. In comes Emil again. Outside the off stump. Cut away. Down behind square. They get one. Looking for two. Throw is on. It's coming for Raquel. Gets home. Gets home. So 2 to Adrian Wright. Off the last ball of the over. Cut away. Down behind backward point. Raquel after it. Collected. Fired the returning. But Wright is quick between the wicket. Both of these Wrights are quick between the wicket. Brothers, let's see if they can bring it home for their team. Worm still shows. Carpet Boys slightly ahead, but at this point, I think there was a very expensive over being bowled by Corporate Boys. That was the over from Codner. That went for a good set of runs. So if Corporate Boys are to remain ahead in the worm, this has got to be a good over. Breaking play. Breaking play. For whatever reason, can't seem to figure it out. Okay, so new bowler coming in. I think it's Dunker. Brought back into the bowling attack, yes. And therefore, the Mr. Wright, Adrian Wright, sent for a helmet. Not trusting Dunker to bowl him pitch up balls, thinking he's going to bowl him some bumpers. And so, Adrian Wright coming for his helmet. Conroy seeming to be willing to go now without a helmet. No, his helmet comes out too. And so it's 157 for 7 off 31. 9 overs left. And then these 9 overs, they have to score 56 runs. Scoring rate creeps up to 6.22 per over now. First time for the game that the run rate has gone up to above 6. And so Saul in the driver's seat with a little bit of an advantage. But it's not over yet because Conroy and his brother Stickman is out there. They're both out there. And they're both very, very capable with the bat. And so this game has not gone away from them yet. We'll see. Dunga from the southern end or the pavilion end preparing to go into now to bowl to Conroy. short of a length, punched off the back foot to the point. Danny Cato on the field, a good fielder. Moved in quickly, picked that up. Field batsman did not try to go for a single there. And in comes Dunker again. Ball into Conroy, short and misses. Looking to punch that one through cover off the back foot. Missed completely. Ball taken by Paul Chin. No runs, so 2 runs. No runs, sorry, 2 ball. No run. This game can quickly get away from corporate boys if they don't score. Punch down the ground. We'll jog one. Ramon. Here he is again. At long on. Specifically position himself down there. The man at long off is Raquel. So Raquel me at long off. Ramon at long on. Marlon Sadahu at deep mid wicket. Square leg is the man who's dropped all the chances to come to there and punched down the ground by Adrian Wright. And there's Emil running around trying to shadow the ball to prevent a single, but not successful. Batsman, know exactly that was what he was trying to do. No, they weren't fooled by that. Dunka again, running into Bolter. Drives, no run. Dunka can swing the ball both ways, but I don't think he's having a look down to see particularly which side he's shining and particularly how he wants the ball to swing. And here he has it in his hand. He doesn't look down. He just runs it now to Bourne. Driven down towards long on. Gets a single. Easy pickings thus far. Ramon in. Fires a return in. And that's the end of that over. 160 for 7. Needing 53 runs from 48 balls. 53 runs from 48 balls. 53 from 48. It's going to be a ding-dong game right here. I suspect it shall go to the wire. Joining me is Alessandro Morris, President, Cayman Cricket Association, in charge of this whole setup here. Doing a good job.
Thank
Welcome.
you. Thank you so much, Kirkpatrick. And we are treated to a very fantastic finals here in the 40 overs tournament. And I'm so happy to see the crowd turning out today, and the spectators being given a fantastic atmosphere to enjoy cricket here in Cayman. And it looks like we have an evenly poised game here. The latter stages, I've been listening to the commentary, and I must say you've been doing a fantastic job. Full summary of the game. It's great to have someone in the ranks with the knowledge that you possess, played for so many years in our local scene and back in your homeland in Barbados. So thank you so much for the warm welcome, and I'm looking forward to the finale here. The last, how many overs left to go? 8 overs or so. Should be quite interesting afternoon.
From 48 was required. 53 from 48. And in comes Emil. Done a great job for his captain here today. Outside the off stump, stroke to cover. They've moved the man they've taken the man out of cover and pushed him out to deep extra cover, sweeping. There's a point, a backward point, a short third manner. Extra cover short as Conroy strokes this one down the ground. Conroy is going to be sensible about this. I think with all his experience, I don't think he'll be flustered out there. The issue is whether his brother can remain equally as calm.
Well, I agree with you. I think these two are the last recognized pair in this corporate boys 11. And Conroy, the more senior of the two players there, known for
out through the cover.
His exploits in the middle order.
Well, fielded by Marlon Sadahu. That one was stroked and was on its way to the boundary. Marlon moved around quite gracefully there. Picked up and fired a return in. in one fell swoop. Good feeling. Good cricket on display here by both teams. Emil again. Missed outside the off stump. Stifle appeal. Stifle appeal. The bowler is the only person interested in that appeal. Not outdoor, says the umpire.
I feel like this one is going to go right down to the wire, which is exactly what we want in a final. Up and over.
Oh, just over the head of the man who dropped the two catches. That one went in his direction again. Who's that? That's
Jason.
No.
Correct.
Is that Jason?
That is Jason indeed. The ball seems to be following him all the way around the field all day.
Today's not his day.
Today is just not his day. That one, though, maybe a little difficult, but he had two straightforward ones that he was not able to hold on to.
That one was in the air for a bit. And he looked a little bit ungainly there. He was trying to move around to his left. I thought that it would have been an easy catch, but he made it look very difficult.
And that's what happens when your confidence is a little bit down. He just was out of position, didn't anticipate that ball at all, and it ended up just falling just over his head.
Vic Danran coming in. Vic has 2 more overs. I think Ramon has 1 more over as well. So Vic Danran with 2 left. He'll be bowling to Adrian, right? His score is 164 for 7. Work to be on the onside. Looking for 1. If he'd weighted that ball a little bit better, could have been looking at 2. Because there's nobody there on the leg side. Short. We changed that field now. So therefore this brought Willis to short, straightish mid wicket. There's nobody from square leg in that quarter of the field from square leg.
This is
one of fine leg.
This is the same field placement that I saw set up by corporate boys, and nowadays in international cricket, they tend to want to take that man out from short mid wicket, put him at short fine leg, because if the bowler bowls straight and the batsman is able to
work it down behind
square, it's 4 runs.
3 runs.
Yeah, bowl them.
Bowl
him. What a delivery. And Vic Daniram salutes the crowd, rightfully so. This is a big wicket to get at this stage. Conroy Wright has to go. The man who has the ability to win this game for corporate boys is bowled convincingly by Vic Daniram.
I think he was beaten for pace there because that one was pushed through. Not much turn, just pushed through. And Conroy beaten for pace, was out of position, feet out of position, and that one rattled into the stumps.
Absolutely castled into the stumps. The ball just seemed to have nipped off the surface much quicker, as Kirkpatrick said, and just rocketed into that leg stump, and Conroy Wright has to go. Looked dejected at this point, knowing very well that he was the man to take the corporate boys team to victory. And now it looks a very tall order for this corporate boys team. And Saul looks buoyant, confident, and lots of smiles. Looks like they're on the home stretch.
No batsman is Dwight. Adrian Wright still out there. 48 runs needed from...
And you know what, Kirkpatrick?
40 balls.
I remember in commentary I said an extra 30 runs was going to be a challenge.
And that's the 30 runs that...
that is the 30 runs from Kevin Basil in that partnership.
Scored, yeah.
And I think corporate boys took the foot off the pedal, and I knew at the time that it could spell trouble.
That over from
Codner.
From Codner. That went for that whole set of runs.
Which we thought at the time Demar Johnson, who had 4 overs to go, should have probably bowled that over.
Demar didn't bowl out. Neither did Conroy.
And Conroy Wright. Also, I think spin to Kevin Basil at that stage at the shorter end of the field with the breeze going in that direction. And I remember us having this conversation saying corporate boys might live to rue that decision.
No.
And so far,
it's looking like that.
It's looking like that. It's not over. And cricket is a game of glorious uncertainty.
From 6.3.
But Again, Kirkpatrick, I just thought at that moment,
Oh, well fielded by young Alessandro.
good work there in the
Fired return to the bowler. Top fielding, very good fielding. He's into the game today. I don't think he'll get a ball today, but he took a catch at short extra cover, and he's doing some proper fielding. Stroked away, out the
good
cover,
feeling
in
again.
behind it, well fielded.
And Saul looks well on it here.
Saul is on top of the
What
game.
an exciting end to this game.
Everybody in Saul is on their toes.
Even the fast bowler Donka sprinting around like a hare. attacking that ball.
Yeah, man.
Exciting cricket. I love to see it.
Comes.
Good delivery.
Oh, block that one out. Into the outside.
I must say, Vic Daniram proven once again to be the man. Sly old fox, very clever with his cricket, thinks a lot about his sport.
Yes.
You can tell in the way he goes about his business that he does everything with a plan. And today, he looks to have got the breakthrough for his team in a final. It must be a good feeling.
Scoring rate climbing 7.64, need 46. Need 46 from 36.
Amil continues.
From 36. Amil. And the worm, for the first time now,
has dipped below the corporate
Saul.
boys. Saul's scoring. And you know what? This is right in that moment
when
Kevin came to the crease.
Over. Yeah.
Proven to be the difference here so far.
Short out through the covers. Off the back foot. Cut shot. But Marlon is around. Very athletic, Marlon.
Good feeling by the youngster.
And Saul looks on top of their game right now.
Well, they're definitely up for it. You could tell there's a slight buzz amongst the players. They've been in the field all evening, but you can tell their body language.
Everybody was lively. The body language is superb.
Absolutely superb. Amil continues with his good delivery again.
They'll get a single again.
I know Jason has had a pretty rough time in the field today, but even his body language looks better now. I think he's thinking his teammates might bail him out in this occasion.
It's not over yet.
It's not over yet. Oh, bowled him, not out. Oh, my bad, I called it. I thought that one went through him.
No, down towards long off. But he gave himself some room. I asked myself, where is he going? Give himself some room.
It's very risky.
Stroked it down towards long off. No need for that right now.
Absolutely no reason. Let's breathe. The wind has picked up.
Pulled to the keeper. To the bowler. The bowler stretches on out. Seemed to have hit him somewhere on the wrist. He's in some pain. Somebody going up on the mount
the whole thing
and shaking the camera. Listen to me. Who's the clown? Anyway, outside the off stump, try to play it down toward mid on, long on, no run. No.
Oh, that's struck in the air, gone for 6.
Oh, who's that? That's Dwight.
Dwight.
There's something about this player, Dwight. He bowls a very heavy ball. He can bowl a. He got CD today with a bouncer that hurried him up, although controversial. And now he's coming. He struck that ball out over the fence for 6.
That was a fantastic shot, actually.
Brilliant.
In the slot, and again,
brave enough to go for the shot, and that would have brought things back to par. 37 now needed from 37.
5 overs, correct?
37 from 30 balls. 37 from 30 balls, and that went a long way towards bringing things close to even again.
Definitely against the run of play.
From 30 balls. That was unexpected. He never looked for that.
I think Amil just relaxed in his approach just now because that ball was just floated up nicely and in that area. And a lovely swing and extension of the bat from Dwight. Saw that ball sailing all the way over mid wicket for six. A good connection and went sailing far over the mid wicket area and has leveled things up a little bit here. 37 now off
From
30.
the ball is yet. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna find that one.
And this is one of the challenges we have with this outer band being in this condition. I had a meeting yesterday, Kirkpatrick, with the Minister of Sports, and he walked the entire field with me. And I explained to him the challenge that at this level, we cannot allow an international tournament to play with the conditions on the outer band looking like that, because if you get a ball lost in an international game, it's sort of embarrassing for the Cayman Islands.
Very embarrassing.
And he agreed with me, and immediately he was on the phone to his colleague to organize the cutting. I must say he absolutely impressive with the way he carries himself. Spoke Isaac, Mr. Honorable Isaac Rankin.
Well, he's a cricket. He is a friend of cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. He
was involved with it. He's a qualified umpire.
Absolutely.
And he used to umpire games here in the Cayman Islands. In fact, when he used to do the under 15 cricket, he did all the games.
Oh, wow.
He did every single game and he did it himself.
Well,
I mean, sometimes Ramon, at that time, Ramon was a youngster under 15. And sometimes Rochi, who's now vice president, they would come on. They would also umpire, but they would stand that square leg and Isaac would do the whole game.
Wow.
And you could call on him every day. And he would be there and he would come and he would do the games.
Well, I want to address him correctly, the Honorable Isaac Rankin. I know you guys probably know the same age group and stuff, but I have a huge amount of respect for him because he was here on the ground with us, walked the entire ground and looked at what we were doing and the facilities and what is required, made some recommendations, went on the phone, made a few calls for us, and we were so grateful for his presence. And he promised that he will come back for at least towards the closing ceremony or at least the opening ceremony. I know he's a very busy roster. So I expect, well, the conversation, he got the Department of Lands and Survey to promise to cut in it next week.
Although, though, it's on the 19 female competition, I don't expect many balls to be struck.
I cannot make those comments on air because we're hoping, we want to speak well of all areas, of cricket. And as a matter of fact, as you say that, Kirky, I think women's cricket is one of those areas that I would love to see grow significantly here in Cayman. We have a lot of young ladies now.
Potential because you now have the little inter-school girls competition. They have the little legend girls competition. Pull the way down through mid wicket, looking for one, looking for two. Will they go for two? No, overruns it a bit, but they're still not going to take him on.
But he was very quick to that ball, though.
Yes, Marlon is an athlete. But yes, there's the under 15 girls competition, and that's going well. The girls in the primary school, and then the girls now in the little league.
And to add to that, two of the young ladies that plays in our local competition has made that America's team that will take part in the under 19. I get the name for you.
Driven.
Jasmine and Shamaya. Jasmine Frederick.
Jasmine
and Shamaya both are members of the Next Gen Americas team, which will take part in that ICC World Cup qualifier and starting on the 9th.
Pulled down towards long on. In comes Emil again. He's really attacking the ball. Look how far he is.
Saul needs to be careful here. It's a little partnership developing.
They're allowing corporate boys to get back into it. Maybe they could bring a man inside, an extra man or so inside the circle, cut off that single, try to choke them a bit. Good delivery. Score 1-8. Winning 33 from 26.
Definitely still Winnable from here with 2 wickets in hand.
Oh yeah. Well, that's 6 that was hit by Dwight.
I think that was
Played
yeah.
into the ground.
That's 6 on. Actually, I think brought things back into the equation, leveled things out a bit.
And brought back corporate boys into the game a little bit.
And as I can see from the graph there, 16 runs partnership of 16 deliveries. So a nice little partnership developing here between Dwight and Adrian Wright. And so, as I said, Sol needs to make sure that they are not letting up at this stage. Both batsmen are capable of. Adrian Wright, many years batted in the top order for his club team.
He used to open the batting at times.
Yep.
But he used to come between 1 and 4. So he's no rabbit.
Absolutely.
And Dwight, the way he bowled today, and then he came in here, bowled yesterday, and now he's here today again, performing with the bat, hitting ball over the fence for 6. Maybe this is his day. Maybe today is his day.
You get the feeling that Dwight is a little bit better than
you're
giving credit for. Yes. Yeah.
That ball that he got CD out with today was a quick bumper.
Yeah.
And it came out of nowhere.
Yep.
Came out of nowhere. Amir again. Hit through cover. They will only get 1. It will be foolhardy to try for 2.
Well, after that 6 from the last over, I'm thinking Dwight is thinking to himself, I want to get some of this.
Can I go again?
So let's see what
3
happens.
men waiting done and done one long on, 1 deep mid wicket, 1 square leg. Driving.
Oh, this is going to be a problem here.
Yes, but where was Dwight going? He drove the ball straight to the man who dropped the catches. No, is that Willis? Or is that? Yeah, that's the.
Yeah, went straight to
Edwards, Jason, who dropped the catches. And as fate would have it, Jason picked up the ball. Dwight was halfway down, and he threw it to the keeper, to the bowler's end, as opposed to the keeper's end. If he threw it to the keeper's end, Dwight would have been gone. Yeah, it's not his day. Short, struck, out to long off, settles on
finals pressure,
takes the catch. And that's down there. Is it Duncan?
That's Romeo Duncan taking that catch at long off.
At long off. That's 9 down now.
Oh, I think Sol.
That was Dwight, who tried to go for the 6, tried to lick it over the fence again, failed in his attempt, and now we score 9 down. 9 down. And Sol firmly now in the driver's seat.
Well, what do we have here? I think this would be the first title for Sol, if my memory serves me right. And what a way.
First title ever?
Well, I don't recall. I think Police certainly with a number of trophies in Division 1.
You must solve it to some final.
I don't want to say the wrong thing on here, but it looks like an important moment.
We could find out.
And they're inches now away from a famous victory against a very strong Corporate Boys team, full of confidence. Excited. Tevin now, I've not seen him bat all season. I don't think he has had to bat all season with the exploits of the top order players from Corporate Boys. And he's now asked to hit.
Oh, he strokes it up. Look up nice.
It's a fine player. 31 now he needs, or 30 runs needed off another 3 overs. And Amil has done a fantastic job here. 2 for 35. It's going to be interesting to see who will be considered player of the match. I think Ramon Seal is 63 earlier. Might do the trick if Sol ends up winning this game.
Cover. Sweep from Marlon again. Doing a great job out there, Marlon.
Unbelievable, actually, the youngster.
Covering Covering a lot of ground out there and covering it quite quickly.
A lot of energy at this late stage in a very hot day.
Telling you. Stroke down towards long on. One run, sorry. And 185. And the difference seems to be the runs that Kevin Basil scored.
Again,
as we said when
we spoke about this in commentary, and we knew at the time that it is in finals. You just got to be really careful with those little partnerships, and it proved now to be the challenge. And if Saul ends up winning this game, two things. Yeah, 3 overs to go, another 28 runs to get. If Saul ends up winning this game, Kevin Basil knock.
Emil celebrating already. You don't do that in sports.
No, I don't think you want to do that in sport because it's never over until it's over. But I think he's just happy with his performance. To be fair to him, he bowled quite well.
He came in and they brought him in belatedly as the 5th bowler. Probably wanted to get rid of some batsmen before they went to the 5th bowler. But he came in and did a great job. Superb job.
And I agree with you on that, Kirkpatrick. I think he did a fantastic job. I think he tossed one up and it got hit for 6. But outside of that, he did a fantastic job for his team. Romeo Duncan now tasked with getting this final wicket. His last over.
Yorker.
Has to go full and straight. Didn't do that on this occasion.
Looking for one.
I don't think Marlon again. The youngster. Quick across the ground.
I'm telling you, Marlon is an athlete, man.
Lovely to see
Marlon
as well.
Is in there, and to show how athletic he is, he got there before Emil,
which is much closer to the ball.
And Emil is athletic.
Yes, Emil is one of the quicker players, and Marlon was there long before him. Well bowled again by Romeo Duncan.
Swiped to leg.
On this occasion,
in comes Jason Fields, gets it in. Done something good today.
Yeah, he's had a pretty rough day in the field, but I think his teammates have carried him through. Well, and that is actually part of sports in general. Some days you will have an off day and you're banking on your teammates to help you.
Picked up firing at the long strikers then.
Oh, not
misses. Looking for 2, no. Looking for 1, actually.
You know what is also that's gone unnoticed? Darren Cato on the field is quite a good thing to see. He's one of our more prominent players over the years, but suffered from pretty bad injuries over the last few years and just not able to play the way he normally does. But still good to see him on the field.
Well, Mr. Basil either was injured or pulled a brilliant move.
Probably a smart move.
That's what I'm saying.
After his 8 overs.
Yeah, 8 overs done and then relax.
But still good to see. Still, my co-commentator here is taking a piece out of Kevin Basil, rightfully so, because tactics, I guess. Still very good to see Romeo Duncan.
It's not over.
It's not over. Still another 24 to get. 1 wicket to pick up from Saul. Again, cricket is a game of glorious uncertainty, they say, the old cliche, but we've seen it so many times in the sport that things can look one way and end up the other. So it's not over until it's over.
Come Duncan.
Full and straight. Hits brilliantly through cover.
Running around there, so is Raquel.
Raquel did a fantastic job. Limits that to 1. It's an important stop. That 4 would have taken the score to 19 required off 2. But that was an important.
Very important. Would have been 19 off 2, but now it's
23.
23 from 2, 12 and over. A vast difference between 10 and over and 12 and over.
So this over needs to be a very good one for Saul, and they need to go to someone with a lot of control. Ramon Seeley has taken the task.
Is it Ramon?
My feeling would have been.
It looks like Ramon. Is that Ramon?
Yes, Ramon is going to take the challenge.
Yeah.
I think the skipper taking the responsibility. And
see how this one goes.
The skipper wants to take the responsibility at this stage, and The 23 runs needed off 2 overs. The skipper taking this very crucial over. Comes up.
Full toss.
Full toss in the
Struck
air.
away, in the air, running around. Does not get there. Saves 2 runs. Throw coming in.
Oh, good throw, but Ramon missed the stumps.
Missed the stumps.
Exciting finish here at Jimmy
And
Powell
had
Oval.
that gone away, but a full toss. Swung away into the leg side. The field at the deep mid wicket running around. Did not get there, but saved 2 runs. Friday returning had a chance for a run out. Ramon missed the stumps.
It's a very good game we have on our hands here. So 2 runs off that
192.
first delivery. 21 to get off another 1.5.
That 4 runs off the last ball, boy, is gonna count.
Yes, indeed.
And comes Ramon.
Oh, good
Pitched
delivery.
up, swung away into the leg side again. Where's it going?
Should
Down
be 1.
towards long on. Only 1.
And I think 3 runs off the first 2 deliveries. You would think they need to score at least 12 or 13 off this over
to give themselves a chance.
to give themselves a chance, indeed. Down
Struck.
the pitch. That ball.
Why would you throw that ball?
Oh, that's risky.
If
that ricochets.
That's 4 runs.
4 runs, runs away. So we've got
Why
to
would you throw
stay
that?
calm at this stage. And Ramon has a lot of experience. Unless there's
Throw
a
out to
genuine
cover.
chance for
Why?
to get out, then
Why would you not take the single?
I was thinking Adrian is the better of the 2 batters. So
Doesn't matter at this stage.
I agree. Good bowling, that is.
Swung.
Excellent in the
It will
air.
be out.
Safely.
No, drop safely. Gets a single.
I don't think they're minding this at this stage, Sol.
It looks required from
1.1.
19 required from 7.
Sol has played a good game here today. A dot ball to finish. And as I said earlier, this over was crucial. Had to be tight. And the skipper took the mantle, did it himself.
Yes, indeed.
And that's the way you lead. Congratulated there by his teammates to say, well done, skipper.
I think that ball that was saved there on the deep square, deep mid boundary.
That was
Very,
actually
very
crucial.
crucial,
And
yeah.
that 4 in the over prior to that by Raquel on the boundary. Running around, that ball was hit very well. And he picked up, reduced that to 1. Those are very crucial feeling. And again, Marlon has to be mentioned as well. He saved quite a bit of runs.
Lots of runs over there. Covered a lot of ground.
All
Covered
these things add up.
it with pace.
So Sol, I wouldn't say a complete performance because they've dropped a few catches, but in overall,
But not there. 1 man.
yes, in this game, you would say they got 90% everything right. And that's what a final is about. You just got the feeling, Kirkpatrick, that extra bit of runs at the end when you felt like Corporate Boys took their foot off the gas was going to end up costing them.
Yeah.
And
as I said before, that over
by Codner,
he should have never bowled that over. Never.
we felt something was happening, and you could tell that the intensity went down from Corporate Boys, and now that extra 30 runs has proven to be the difference. Oh, lovely. That's gone. He's got him.
Down.
And that's it.
Bowled him
Sol
down.
are the new champions.
Danny Ram.
Danny
Ram.
The new champions of the 40 overs. The scenes here are unbelievable.
Brilliant ball.
Brilliant
game.
scenes here.
Fantastic game. This went close right away down to the wire. But in the end, Sol prevailed. And a good victory for Sol. 194 all out. Sol winning by 18 runs. 19 runs, actually. Sol winning by 19 runs. And yeah, he's good. Yeah. So a good victory for Sol. Champions of the Derek White Elite 40 Over Championship. Batted, and towards the end of the innings there, Basil's runs came very, very handy. It was 26 runs that he would have scored towards the end there. Came in Very handy. In fact, that's the difference in the game. Ramon Seeley, also with his wickets and his captaincy, did very well. Led from the front by example, got 60 runs, 60 something runs when he batted. He also got 2, 3 wickets when he bowled. He was instrumental. He placed himself down at the long on position. He was going at one point from long on to long on, long on to long on, to make sure that he was in position that if the opportunity came, that he would take the catch, which was again, so he led from the front. And now he's been able to, he will soon be able to lift that trophy on behalf of his team. He's done a great job. I think he's the player of the game today. If he's not, then something must be seriously wrong. Very, very, very good. Bowling here. They stayed in the game, even when young Sinat was bowling, was going so well. The youngster who scored all those runs, even when he was going so well, they stayed in the game. Ramon came in and bowled some tight overs. And then Emil came in, and as the fifth bowler, he did an excellent job bowling very economically, picking up 1 or 2 wickets and keeping Saul in the game, so that I recall when I said that 125 for 4, I had 125 for 6, a totally different game, and that's exactly what happened. Game 125 for 6, 145 for 6, and from there, it was a struggle for corporate boys to actually get the rest of those runs. Came close, came down to it, but in the end, a victory by 19 runs for Saul. And the presentation, you're going to set up for the presentation, as you can see right there now. And so stay tuned with us. We'll have the presentation for you of the trophy in just a few. So stay with us.